YouTubes.
Okay. Wait for, I think Matt wants to watch tonight. He, I said I was getting ready to stream like an hour and nearly 2 hours ago, and I think he originally said like exclamation point, like he reacted to it, and then it just became a question mark like an hour ago.
Nice. Also, just keeping this for the after stream.
So I won't click on that then?
No, I mean you can click on it. It's just music, but you'll understand when you click on it why.
Oh my god! I can just see it, and I already know what that's gonna be.
You're just seeing the Fire Festival, dude?
Yeah, but it's new metal, so actually it might be Pog. I don't know. Probably not though. Yeah, it might be. Alright. So we are officially in Sumer. And we gotta...
We are officially, we're 5 days into Sumer.
Yeah.
Now we just gotta wait for your client to
Yeah,
not respond.
I was about to say, yes, like I need to go ahead and start that now. It's like I'm doing end of turn effects with Engineer, dude. Also, those videos you sent me, oh my god.
It must be nice to just hit everything, right?
Yeah. Well, I just like how it's like, I don't know, with him specifically, it's like every time he sees a brand, it's just like, ooh!
He somehow turns it into infinite gold, and I don't know how he does it. I don't know if it's just luck or like.
Well, every time, yeah, at least every time I saw, well, at least that clip, there always seems to be pirates in the game, and he always seems to get the good ones, you know?
Yeah.
And he's just like,
because when I get brand, I'm like, yes, I can battle cry for infinite money, and then I look, and I was like, well, I'm out of gold, and I got nothing.
Yeah. All right, so how did we end here? We've got. Looks like a storm is approaching. Thunder and lightning is expected, so that's tomorrow, which is good. I imagine we should fish during then.
Well, so yes.
Certain fish.
The other problem is none of us hit level 6 forging before there. And what level 6 forging does, it gives you lightning rods. And we need those to create battery packs, which are very useful for a lot of other stuff.
I did just get 5 melon seeds, so I could...
Probably worth planting. Do you have the milking pail?
Not on me, no, but...
I'll go grab it, because we need some milk.
Need some milk.
So I may go cut down... Oh, hey, one of our hardwood trees is ready. Let's go.
Who was that for? I sped run the actual note, but you might have some too. I don't know.
I need to go cut some trees down and try to get some more.
So you said we need level 5 foraging? Is that what it is?
6. I'm level 5 currently.
Yeah, that'd be
so
tough.
How close am I to level 6? Because we can probably make some tomorrow if I can hit it tonight. Because you don't get the recipe until you level up. Oh, I'm a hell of a way off, so probably not.
Yeah. And it's hard to kind of level that one up specifically, I guess, right?
It is the hardest skill to... That and combat are probably the hardest skills to level.
Because you have to... I mean, there's only so many on the map, I imagine, at a time, so...
Yeah, and you don't get that much because you get, like... I think it's, like, 14 XP, like, tree or something. Like, how much do I need to level? I need 1150. So if the traveling card is in, I need to go see if there's any more good stuff. Oh, apparently we can get blue chickens, by the way. I didn't know this.
Oh. Like...
Yeah.
Like, randomly, or, like, you can actually select?
You can actually purchase them
Oh.
Eventually. I think you have to get friendship with somebody, I think, to get them unlocked. Maybe it's Marnie? I'm not really
sure. We name him Sonic, right, when we buy that, surely?
Pretty much, yeah. That's what I was kind of thinking.
We do need to befriend Marnie anyway, because we need to get the pants.
True. We gotta get Lewis's pants. Let's see. So it is a terrible luck day. The storm is coming tomorrow. So I guess I will focus on trying to get my foraging up. And then you
Yeah.
can go meander. You can a cutscene.
Well, you know, I gotta spend half the day watering the fucking plants, so let me do that first.
What the hell is this? Oh.
Where'd you get your cutscene? South or?
Yeah, south. It's Jazz. Jazz got lost in the woods chasing a squirrel. Don't worry, Jazz. I'll help you.
I've seen the squirrels too.
Yeah, I'll guide you back. I don't know why I've never seen this cutscene before, but
Modded cutscene, boys.
it might be. Because I think it's in that other, like, giant area you were talking about. Oh, hey, it's Marnie. Speaking of which. Maybe this is... I was really bad at friending everybody in the village, because I've never actually done a perfection run.
Oh, yeah. No, I sped run Haley. That was it.
Yeah, same. I would speed run.
Yeah, sunflowers.
Yeah, and I
Pink
just
cake,
speed
which I
run
can never
Leah
get.
because it's just.
Oh, also,
She loves salad, so I just go to Gus's and spend money on salads and just give them to her.
Did you want to upgrade the house when we get 10k, or what do we want to prioritize here? Because I feel like we.
Yeah, so we've got the silo, we've got the barn. I think house is next, right? Because you need to cook stuff, right?
Yeah, because I'm burning so much energy every day that we do this. But I mean, of course, eventually we'll get sprinklers that will help out.
Yeah, so as soon as you get level 6 farming, that's when you have to stop watering, basically.
Yeah.
Because we already have all the... Hey, your crab pod's got some stuff, dude. You should come check them out, dude.
Hell yeah. Do we have any, like... I'm already low on energy, so I need to, like, find something.
I do have some seed cookies if you would like some energy.
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh, I need to make a frickin' we need to make a tree farm.
We do.
It is on the to-do list.
Yeah, because I can, yeah.
Oh, and I'll get a shit ton of seeds from cut. Just running under the beach real quick to see if there's some good forageables for XP. We do need to find the last thing we need for the summer foraging. What was that thing called? It was like the red. That's crops. Nope, that's fall. Summer foraging. We need grapes and we need a red baneberry. And the red baneberry is new, so I don't know where the hell that would be.
We are down to 2 and 3 hay on our coop and for BK, so.
Well, now we have the silo, so when you know the like grass and I need to go get a scythe and go scythe some stuff.
Oh, I can do it. Yeah, I can do it.
Yeah, so you know the other grass, like the flowery looking grass. If you scythe that, it'll send it to the silo, and then you can go to the thing and pull hay out of the little feeding area inside the barns. That was because we want to fill that thing up before we get to winter. Right,
no, I didn't get much there, so that was it. Okay.
Well, there's a bunch more farm to go do it, so let me go grab my scythe, because I need... Yep, there's my scythe.
How we doing, man? How we doing?
Here you go.
Thank you.
Eat a couple of those. I need some of them back, so I'm going to be chopping a lot of trees down.
Yep.
I do give you a bonus. Oh. No, I don't want your cookie. Oh, yeah, shit. I was going down to the frickin' traveling merchant to see if anything... Because as long as we keep up with everything else that's seasonal...
Yeah.
We should be able to get... Wait, does this stuff count? No, it doesn't go to the silo. Damn. We should be able to complete the community center year 1. Because we got the red cabbage seed. That was the most important one. Yeah. That's only obtainable in year 2.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's see.
Alright, let's see if we can...
She has nothing of value.
Okay, unlucky. I'm gonna go check the crab pot, see if we get anything good. Let's check the.
I saw what was
we
in
do
them, but
have-
I didn't want to spoil them, so I'll let you go explore
Alex
first.
is in need of a pufferfish. 600G on delivery.
If it is a sunny day between, I think it's 12 and 4 is when you can catch those, and we need one of those for the specialty fish bundle.
Is it in the ocean or?
Yeah, it's in the ocean.
Oh,
Just
hey,
go
look,
next
dude,
to
it's
it.
your girl.
They're kind of hard to catch, so be warned. It's my girl. Is it Sophia? Hey, you better walk away.
I'll go talk to Haley.
I'll go
Just in
give gold
case.
bars to Olivia.
I wonder what Alex is doing. I'm about to fish for him. Bitch.
About the fish for. I thought you said you were about to fist him. I'm like, whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright. I didn't get that cutscene, but, well, I guess I didn't go the other way, but whatever. Oh,
Well,
I got
might
a
be because
crab! I got a crab! In my crab
Yeah.
pot.
Crabby.
Trash as well. Yeah.
You build some recyclers, dude. This expanded farm is kind of crazy though because of the amount of resources we can get from it.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot.
Yeah. And we have like what 2 additional areas I don't even think we've unlocked yet.
Well, let's see if I get it, because it's already 3:20 or whatever.
It's really hard to catch, so you'll know when you get one.
Oh my, red mullet. That's my first time catching one of them. Is that a summer fish? No.
I don't think so.
Just out here catching Magikarps, dude.
You know that they lay 1,000 eggs?
Always falls for it. I
Every
think
time.
that it's now 3 times since I started rewatching Pokemon that same vendor has fooled James, and they just a running
Every
gag.
time, dude.
He says the same thing every time. Makes me laugh.
But maybe we don't. I mean, the only thing we need a tree farm is for... Oh, I got a mystery box. What do I want to get rid
For
of?
what?
The mystery box.
I know, but what you do to get it?
I was just chopping down trees.
I got a flounder. Ugh. So a pufferfish's, you said it's specialty, but is it summer only? Oh look,
Yeah, summer only on a sunny day.
I got my first autograph photo, dude.
Hey, throw it in the collection.
Throw it in the collection. It's our new sticker collection.
I got some moss. I need to go sell some of this shit. Yeah, the only problem is like our freaking farm is not. We're not good. We're not very good farmers. We're good at everything else. Do I have a grape in here yet?
What do you mean?
Because like we should be level 6 farming by now, but
I mean,
you know we're
what
not min max. There's ways. It's just we're not min max. So we've been doing all the bonus content.
yeah, I mean, I am not worried about that shit, dude. I feel like we're min-maxing. I don't feel like this isn't like I don't know about that.
This ain't even close to min maxing, brother.
I know, but that just I don't know. That to me ruins the fun. This shouldn't be a min-max game. This is just supposed to be a cozy, like laid-back experience, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I don't know. I just like I feel like I haven't accomplished anything if I don't get the community center done in year 1.
Yeah, that's
So it's just like, because like you need that done to access the in-game content. I think I got all that. Oh my god, there's so much to clear. We need food. Yeah, we need to get 10,000 gold so we can upgrade the house. We'll have plenty of wood for it.
I'm actually going to try and let's see if something happens. Where is he? Oh, What are you doing all the way up there, Rodney? I'm gonna try and give him the photo. Did you try
the
that
photo.
before?
I don't think I have.
Okay.
I think I grabbed it and I looked for him, but I don't think he was in town.
I'm gonna see if he says anything. See if we get a little side quest.
So, he's just like, get out of my face. You already have my autograph.
He should be here, right? Oh yeah, we're gonna cut him off in the pass.
Yeah, he's zooming.
Where'd he go? Oh yeah. Oh my God, you're on a fun run? No, I didn't mean to.
What'd you do?
I gifted it to him, and he's like, "Are you really giving it to me? Do you value my jump? So you monster, leave me alone." How's your fun run, motherfucker?
Damn, you need to go check your social status because he's.
Yeah, I'm probably -1 now.
Damn, dude, you're making enemies.
I was just trying to show you how cool it was. Alright, now we know. So that counts as a gift, so...
Yep.
I mean, it doesn't, it's not that bad. I gave him a gift, though.
We'll get him up there. We'll have to compile gifts that everybody loves. I can possibly hit 6 foraging tonight. I'm very close. I got another mystery box. Whee!
Are they separate for me and you? Like, would
The
they be in
mystery
different
gifts?
locations? No, the foraging stuff, because there's one here. I don't want to pick it up.
No, yeah, you can pick it up. You get foraging XP from chopping trees and stuff now. That's what I've been doing all day.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of nice because this does make it easier in a sense because there's just way more shit to cut down than like the base game.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit level 6 very soon. Yep, I just leveled up. So we can use some resources to make blah 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 lightning rods. There we go. I wonder what they need.
I do feel as if the days are short. I mean, I know I spend half the day watering, but I feel like I have no time. Like, I fished for, like, a little bit, and then the day's already done, basically. It's kind of annoying.
I did farm us 587 wood.
It's pretty good. Is that you eating? Why can I hear you eating? Are you close?
I mean, I'm down a ways.
So I just hear, like, bites of stuff. I'm panicking.
Don't worry about it. I've made some okay progress. There's just so much shit down here. We're gonna spend a year just clearing the fucking farm so we can make shit.
Yep. What up, Nixon? How we doing?
Oh, you got a submarine? Let's go, dude. I mean, this will also get just way easier when we get, like, even more upgraded tools.
Oh.
Although, I am confused, though. I wonder what the radius of the silo is, because there's a bunch of grass down here, but I don't think...
Got
I don't
a
think it's
proper
gonna
river
be-
monster here, Ty.
Ooh. Could it be a walleye?
Pike.
that
Oh, those are expensive, aren't they?
Yeah, they are expensive. Like,
156.
however,
Nice.
yeah.
Oh, instant hits. This pike are aggressive. Oh my god, there's a chest. Going for it.
God, I feel like I haven't even made a dent, bro.
Yeah, I do feel that's also different because this is expanded as well.
Yeah. Although I'm kind of annoyed that this grass is not
Too
contributing to the silo.
Couldn't get to last stream. I was doing important stuff. Nah, no worries, man. No worries. You're here now. Thank you.
Is it almost midnight? Alright, I'll do one more tree. I mean, we're gonna need a metric shit ton of wood anyway, so this is never a bad investment.
Nixon says hello, Ty.
What up? Jimbo has gone to bed.
Getting
We
an
probably
early
need to make
night,
some.
dude.
We probably need to make some torches.
Make some torches. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so we can light up the farm. Make it a little easier to see at
Little
night because
bonfire.
we're fucking blind.
Yeah. Level 4
New roof.
fishing. Whee!
Level 6 foraging, lightning rods.
Perfect timing. Mr. Ming. Yeah, back on the Stardew grind.
Hey, you made some good money there. 1,200 gold.
Yeah, trying to get to that 10k.
Why is this taking so long?
Yeah, I
All right,
thought there might be a cutscene.
where's the lightning rod? So we need iron bar. Oh shit, do we have bat wings?
I mean, we can definitely get them.
We got 56. That's perfect.
Damn, 2 bad luck days.
All right, we'll make the max of bat wings that we have available. So
Yeah, at least it's
that's pretty
raining. I don't have to do my job today.
All right,
Where's Oh my god, Mugger.
Saxon's in the house, dude.
Don't want to get wet. Oh, give me a little pet. BK, I'm coming. Where's my KF and C? Oh, we got eggs, boys. We got eggs.
Oh, we got a letter. Ooh, our pepper's ready. Hey, come harvest this pepper. Get that XP, bro. To Farmer Ty, Aunt Marnie said I needed to write a thank you letter, so thanks for finding me in the forest and taking me back home. I won't go that far again. You're welcome, Jazz. You know,
I've got a cutscene. Oh, they're talking about fenced areas. It's so behind. I feel like that was last week you got told that.
Although, one slight problem, I had to use a bunch of our resources that we're going to build sprinklers to make lightning rods.
Do you have the pail?
The milk pail? No, I put it back. Do we have any more iron ore? Oh, yeah.
Just doing farming things.
5.
I was experimenting on some decks, and I think I like both Zorro and the Strawhead decks. Hell yeah, man.
Alrighty. Is that the same Zorro deck that you run?
You're having KFC right now? That's funny, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Is it what Zorro deck are you running? Because there's so many now. You've got like green Zorro, red Zorro.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Purple Zorro. I mean, you can have like you run a purple Zorro in a purple deck. You don't necessarily run a Zorro leader, but what do we get? Are you putting the eggs anywhere specific? I feel like I need to.
Not really.
Eggs are going to be really important for 90% of recipes. I feel like, right?
They're going to be using a lot of them. Well, one of them we need an egg for what is it? A fried egg for the.
Yeah.
Well, we do also need mayonnaise for the bundles. We need large brown and white eggs, I think, for the bundles as well.
Okay. Where did you put? Oh, is this the first time we've gotten eggs? So okay.
Yes, it would have been the first time I've gotten eggs. So.
74 for a silver. It's becoming more like IRL, dude. Eggs are expensive.
True. You probably can make a mayonnaise machine. You just got to look at your crafting recipe. You got all the farming levels, so.
Definitely can. We need earth crystal, copper bar, wooden stone. I feel like I need to go to the mines to.
We desperately need iron.
Yeah.
So,
I also want to kill bugs. I need bait. I mean, I don't think we ever built one of the bait makers or whatever they're called. Oh, we
So
do
the
have.
bait.
We
So
do
the
have
bait maker
bat wings in here.
actually. Yeah, I already built all the lightning rods. They're in Saxon's little play area. If you want to go take a look.
Oh yeah, I see him. Yeah.
Oh, good timing on those because we're gonna need a lot of because you need a battery pack for iridium sprinklers and we need battery packs to go to Ginger Island.
Yeah.
We got lots of need for battery packs.
How did you get that wrench next to your name? Yeah, he's special and he's a mod. He didn't even ask for it either. I just dropped him a little surprise one day.
Slapped him with responsibilities.
An easy way to get a guaranteed viewer, boys. You gotta learn. Learn from the pro. Oh, I got us a hot pepper, like you said. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that in. I'm gonna go, I think I'm gonna go to the mines and...
Yep. And you can take, like, the butterfish and stuff, too, and I think there's
yeah, true. The tuna, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the tuna you caught. Yeah, we need to get the pufferfish this season, because, like, how many of those do we need? Let's see, fishing, specialty fish. We need all 6, so yeah, we have to catch a pufferfish this season. I don't know where the king salmon comes from.
That feels new, right? Didn't we say that felt new?
I think so, yeah. We can also catch a red snapper, I think, and I think we can finish the ocean bundle this month if we get the red snapper and the tilapia. Oh, I got a book. What book is this? This book is Woody Secrets. Felled trees have a 5% to yield double wood. Okay, that's fucking fantastic.
Oh, I forgot. Oh. Rusty spoon. That's an artifact.
You do have good luck with the artifacts.
Worms. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been my contribution this run.
Just getting all the worms. Jimbo donated tuna.
The butter fish. Red Zora. Yeah. Yeah, Red Zora's fun. Aggressive and fun.
I hate that deck.
Yeah.
I hate aggressive decks. Well, I say that. Oh, did I get a fiddlehead fern? Oh yeah. I only like them when I'm playing them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because unless you're playing like a control deck, like you can't really do anything, and you just gotta pray to God you can wipe their board, and then they don't rebuild it the next turn, and you have nothing to answer it with.
Yeah. Yeah, they can be. That's the new the ST-21 I was playing against. There's a new. It's a red Luffy Gear 5 leader, and it is just a rush. It was actually kind of crazy, because it sort of like every on play, it's like you can basically attach 2 Don to one of your characters or leaders type of thing. And it seems like everything you summon has like 9k power. Or at least with like my rush deck, it's all like, they're all low cost, you know? They're not anything.
Yeah.
They're actually beatable with card effects and stuff like that, but those cards were kind of crazy. Oh, Olivia!
You giving her more of our gold? Our hard-earned smelted gold?
Damn, she's Bob Ross looking ass? Oh, hell yeah. She's painting, dude. I didn't know that.
Let's go put all that in there. I did get another community center item. I got a fiddlehead fern, which is kind of neat. And I got some moss. I don't know how I got it, but I got it. Let's see, how many, 1, 2, only 2 battery packs? Come on, Lightning. Strike some more.
I still feel bad for that Nixon, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, damn, dude. Abigail out here, dude. Look at her.
Yeah. She out here living, dude.
I
She's just playing the flute. Dude, she's, what is that, Celtic woman, dude? You remember that?
Yep.
You're the only person I can fucking make that reference to because Americans don't get it.
Yeah, yeah. It's always the flute, dude. Flute is it's how you get my
yeah.
heart. If I listen to a new
is
song
it?
and I'm like, yeah, let's listen to some new music, and then if like a minute 30 in I hear a flute, I'm like, yeah, I'm in. I now like this song.
It's like saxophone. It's just like
Yeah.
randomly.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Saxophone, flute, something like that. That was
I'll
in
check
the
it out.
it was the
Pretty
Periphery album, I think. Like, and it was
yeah.
like it was like super hard, and then out of nowhere, at the like 5 minutes in, a fucking saxophone comes in, and I was like in the car listening to it the first time, and I was like, no, all right, yeah, now you've caught my attention. It's a jam.
It is a
Then
jam,
it just goes back to like, bro, like it's a great transition. Do we need clay anymore?
Clay will be useful, but we've gotten like most of the big hurdles of clay out of the way.
Do you remember what floor iron ore starts kicking in?
40.
Okay, well, I'm just going decimating bugs, and then
Okay, so let's see. Damn, son.
what?
There's our candy recipe that Gus sells for $10,000.
Oh shit. Frozen tea.
Oh, triple shot of espresso recipe. Let's go. We need the maki roll. So I'm spending some money. We need hash browns. Because we need the maki roll for the community center because we gotta make it.
I do remember that, yeah.
You want me to buy you a beer while I'm here, dude?
A pint, good sir. Yeah.
No,
I mean, how much is it?
Clearly says it's 400 gold.
Yeah, no. We're trying to get some kitchen upgrades.
Damn, Shane's wanting a spice berry, paying 3 times the market value. Alright, I'm gonna go find me a spice berry. I'm trying to make... That's 240 gold, dude.
Damn. It ain't much. It's honest work.
Oh, yeah. I know I'm not marrying you this run. I would have probably already married you at this point. I can get your liked item very easily, where unlike Sophia, where it's just fucking impossible. Well,
yeah,
and fall's gonna be my time because I can grow the fairy. Oh, is that a spice berry? Oh,
It's
please
kind of
be a
sad
spice
your birthday's in winter.
Yeah, it's winter 27, James.
27, it's like the end.
Literally the end of the year. I'm like, all right, dude. Like, even her light gifts are hard to get.
Yeah. So you're just gonna... But, like, that's the thing. It's like, you can't... There's no way you can do it in 1 year, right?
I can probably get most of it done in fall because I can grow the flowers that she loves. Plus, like I said, when we do enough of those, where is Shane? Is that Shane? Hello, Shane. Give me your money.
Rob him.
He gave me 240 gold for something I found on the floor.
Easy scam.
And it makes Shane happy. Damn, I got him almost at 3 hearts. Let's go.
Oh, damn, you trying to marry Shane, dude?
No, preferably not. I'm trying to marry Sophia. The price ticket. So what I was telling you about is that cup of tea.
Oh, Dwarf Skull 3! Sorry. That's wild on a bad luck day. What the f...
That is wild on bad luck day. Yeah, like the Star Drop tea gives like 1 full heart worth of experience, and if you give it to them on their birthday, you get double it. So you get 2 hearts for 1 item. I'm gonna be pulling out the big brain straps, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of lucky that, it's kind of unlucky and lucky that Olivia's got an early birthday. Because it kind of sucks because I guess I can't get any of her, like, super liked ones. But, or like her, you know, her, like, loved things.
Well, as soon as you get to, is it 8 farm? Whenever we unlock kegs, that's when we can make her love gifts. Because we can make wine when we get kegs. We're gonna need a shit ton of... That's why we need the tree farm. Actually, I'm gonna work on the tree farm. All right. Next to your house, I'm building the tree farm.
Sounds good.
So we need oak resin.
Pepe jam.
Pepe jam. We listen to music, dude?
Dude, I'm on level 45 is a bop.
Oh, it's a bot? All right. Let's see. I want to put the tree farm. Yeah, I'll do it down here. Okay, that'll work.
Diamond! Dude, what is going on? The game said, we understand you want to cook. We understand you want a kitchen.
I understand that you want to touch butts.
What?
What? Did I say something?
No.
Alright, we understand each other. Let's see. Pine, acorn. Oh, we got 23. Okay. I got a shit ton of wood, so I'm gonna just go ahead and make some. Grab that. Damn, how much wood do we have?
However much a woodchuck can chuck.
If a woodchuck could chuck wood. Where's all the wood? Dude, I farmed like 1,000 wood. Where the fuck is it? We need to change. There's all of our hardwood. Dude, I'm serious. Where the fuck is all of our wood?
Yeah, I mean, you were the one that had it. I don't know where you put it. You had like 800, right? Or 300 from yesterday.
Yeah, I did.
didn't drink it.
There it is. Jesus.
Yeah, we need to organize. I just like made another one. I was like, I'm just gonna call this the fruit check.
Tack onto the fucking problem. We're like,
yeah.
Let's see. So do we not have any floor tiles we can make? Cobblestone path. There we go. Some wooden paths. Yeah, I should be able to do that with 100.
Yeah, we played a couple 1v1s the other night. Mateo. It took a minute to connect and stuff, but it worked out. It was fun. It was just sucked because it was like at 1:30 or whatever at that point, so I was like, yeah, I don't have long. So I need to go to bed, but it was fun.
No.
Kind of reminded me of the idea of wanting to like host tournaments in TCG Sim, but it's still so hard to do. Like, there's no like spectator mode, so I would have to. It'd be like everyone would have to go against me, which feels more like a King of the Hill thing and not a
Battle Royale.
I'm getting ganked. I'm about to go on a kill streak.
Kill streak.
I'm one off my Harry. Oh my god, what is that book? Oh my god, oh my god. AC 130, incoming. I've actually just killed like 7 bats.
Hey, we need the bat wing, so not
True.
terrible.
It's 10:30.
What the?
Oh my god. Get out of my face.
Alright, we need more seeds, but I am out of energy.
Monster Compendium? Monster have a small... Can I just read this?
Yeah, read it. Get your power.
Ooh. So you already got that, didn't you? Like,
yeah, I got that earlier, yep.
Yeah, cool. I got some good drops for it being a bad luck day, to be honest.
Hey.
Small wins, dude. It's the small wins.
Hopefully you got a decent amount of iron ore, hopefully.
Yeah, I did a pretty good job.
Hell yeah.
I got 15. It's not bad.
That is pretty good.
For a kind of a bad luck day. Lots of quartz. I'll get this last one and I gotta get out of here.
I'm gonna drink one of our milks. So I can go try to get a couple more oak tree
what are
seeds.
you doing there, Mom? You just received a new stock of weapons. Why are you ominously waiting outside the ladder for me?
He's just gonna give you a little
It's like, by the way, we're selling. Can you please buy? It's like, all right, scalper.
You're our literal only customer. We have a terrible business model.
yeah.
Never mind. I don't have enough time.
I'm
I've got farm partially started. I need more seeds though. Good day overall. And hopefully we get up Saxon. Let me give you a pet. Good boy.
I got us some decent stuff.
Making us some money.
Yeah.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Okay. Well, to Gunther tomorrow. Cash in our artifact winnings.
After you spend about 6 hours trying to find all the artifacts in all of our chests.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That and then spending half the day watering all the crops. Peak gameplay. Got level 4 combat.
Ooh, 1,200 gold from that. Damn.
Yeah, I tried. It's pretty good.
We're getting close. I think we're at like 8,400.
Yeah. You must have got some good stats that day, right? Because you were chopping down trees and stuff.
I'm in the later levels, so it takes all. Your peach tree wasn't able to grow last night. Oh, it's because of the lightning rod. Hey, we got 4 battery packs, but that's cool. It's not. I can move these now.
That sucks. Good humor today. Baked fish. PogChamp.
Oh, we get a Queen of Sauce video.
Oh, we did.
All right, we got 4 battery packs. That's pretty fucking good. Good start.
All right. Get my daily farming duties out the way. Bright and early, 6:42 a.m. Oh my god, where are the
what?
watering cans? I just didn't see them.
You blind just like me, homie?
Yeah. Not made of
Red
ice.
cabbage is done in 3 days? Hell yeah, that's good. And you do get XP, farming XP for petting the animals, so make sure you pet your animals.
Yeah,
man.
I did yesterday.
Oak tree, that means
But
more seed.
I feel like when you've pet them, I've not been able to pet them. I think only one person can
Right.
pet them at a time. Yeah.
And I've been greedy trying to get, because I'm level 2 farming, and it's making me go crazy. Give me your acorns. Yeah, like even after chopping all day yesterday, I'm not even halfway to 7.
Crazy.
Foraging is hard. Ooh, the traveling cart's in town. I'm gonna go check that. This is so far. That's pretty good.
Oh, you were using a yellow Katakuri deck, were you? Huh? Against your sister a bit ago. Pog. That's the deck Ty uses or enjoys.
Yep, good old trigger deck.
I'm actually really liking. I mean, I shouldn't say it out loud, but I'm liking the NL decks. They're stupid, but again, triggers and you can never die, and I don't know.
Yeah, it's
kind of dumb. I don't want to eat the egg. No.
you want to turn it into mayonnaise.
Yeah, which I do need to make. Good reminder there. Do we have?
We have earth crystals. I don't know about the copper bars though. Let's see. Treasure hunter, chowder. Ooh, a coffee bean. Ooh. Ooh, fairy seeds. Alright, we can just get those next season. A duck feather. I feel like we need that for the community center, do we not? Can you check real quick?
Will it hover over or? Oh, look.
Yeah,
where would it be?
It would be in, I think, the bulletin board area. Actually, it might be in the animal bundle too, because it is an animal product.
We need a rabbit's foot.
Oh, so we're gonna have to buy the candy recipe.
Duck feather, yeah, in dye bundle. Yep.
And the dye bundle. And we're nowhere close to ducks. It's 12.50. Oh, that'll get us close because we just need the sunflower and that bundle's done. Do you want me to buy the duck? Because we're pretty far off from ducks.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, I'll buy that. I know garlic seeds are really good for Ginger Island. I kind of want this coffee bean seed. But $900 is expensive. So I will say no.
You got a W tie from Nixon because of your category deck.
Category is the homie, dude.
Yep.
What's up, BK? What? Are you still watering, dude?
I've been trying to min-max this, dude. I've been petting, I've been milking.
No, petting and milking, you say.
Yep. And Olivia's not even awake yet, dude. It's unlucky.
It is truly unlucky.
It's 11 a.m. or I'm telling you, dude. We need. All right, maybe I need to prioritize the sprinklers because this is.
Well, once you can harvest that, then we can do it. That's the one downside.
But it's just the fact that it's 7 days from now. Like it's.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
I also think, like, in my solo runs, I would have never bought this many blueberry seeds. To be fair, like, I don't even think. I mean, I did a lot, but I don't think I ever got this much. I think it's nice having combined gold in that sense, I guess. Because I don't think I would have made enough money.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I gotta refill again, dude.
Let's see, what can we do? What can we do to get you farming XP? Are you even close to... I do want to start the house upgrade. I think I'm going to go fishing today.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm only getting, like, 5 XP for petting the animals, for farming, technically. I'm not getting anything for watering.
Yeah, you don't get anything until you harvest on those.
Yeah. Alright. That should be everything, right? Just, like, the one time I actually want it to rain every day. Just, like...
Yeah.
Save me time.
I mean, I can help, dude. There's a help wanted quest.
I know my role.
You know your role. I'd like to put a fire quartz under my pillow. Please deliver it to me sometime today, Luna. We'll make 300 gold and make her happy. Okay. I'll think about it. I gotta go fishing.
Just like that. All the energy's gone. Okay, so now I need to spend another hour trying to find all of the artifacts. Whee! Oh, and I need to build the mayonnaise machine. Whee!
Hey, your crab pots are ready.
Oh my god. Just chore after this is just chore simulator.
I mean, isn't that what's being a farmer?
Yeah, true. That is. Oh, fiddlehead fern. Nice.
Yep, found that clearing out the farm, dude. No, I don't want seaweed. Oh, I'm almost level 8 fishing. Let's go. That's a tuna fish. I need the puffer fish.
Found copper ore, so I'm gonna go ahead and put those on while I go to Gunther. I think that's everything. I think.
Oh, I think this is it. I just need to catch it. Oh, please be it. No, don't do this, pufferfish. No, don't do this, pufferfish. I'm pretty sure this is a pufferfish. I got it! Yeehaw!
Nice, we need 2, realistically, if you...
You need 2?
Never mind. I never I guess Alex needed that same day. Huh. I can probably accept the quest, right? And try and get one too. That's what I'm thinking. If I've even got
Yeah.
it.
You know about the helpline quest that I picked up?
Oh, we need 10 hay anyway for the fodder bundle. We can get that.
Yeah, we'll need to grow some wheat in the fall, I believe it is. So we'll need some of that too. We need to probably go check the fruit bag cave. Oh my god, it's a
True.
second pufferfish. But it is giving me trouble.
Okay, that's all I had. Okay. Yeah, it's unlucky.
Alright, god. Second pufferfish acquired. It's 10 inches. You've used your last bait. No.
That's the thing. It's like we need to have a. Oh, Haley, how we doing?
Alright, pufferfish, fuck off.
I got Jade Hills. Pog. More furniture for the house that we need to extend.
Yeah, that's why I'm fishing, so I can try to get us a bigger house too.
Yep. I'm gonna make us some mayonnaise, I guess. I'm gonna come down to the beach first, though.
Do you got your hoe with you?
I do.
There's something next to Jasmine over there that looks like a worm. My third pufferfish. Damn, that one was 23 inches, baby.
Is that a shrimp? Is that a shrimp?
You telling me a shrimp fries is rice?
It is a shrimp. No, they're only 75.
Now we just need a halibut and... Or no, a tilapia and... Ooh! Red mullet. Iridium quality. And it leveled me to level 8 fishing. Let's go.
Do you want my 9 bait while you're here? While I'm here?
No, I'll be alright.
Okay.
Another tuna.
Oh, these are like different looking worms.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Oh, summer
bad.
squash seeds.
Ooh.
Not bad. More things for me to plant and
And
water every day. Whee!
I mean, we got 7,000 gold. We can go buy some more blueberries.
I got a conch. Yeah, true.
I believe... Oh, there's a little bubbly spot. We need to go over there. I believe there is a... when it's raining on summer, I think if you come down to where you are now, that's where the Mariner is to get the...
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I got a picture of Rodney. I'm giving it to him.
Just time to lose like with him.
Yeah,
Whatever.
fuck that guy. Ooh, a treasure. Yep, we're gonna greed for that. What'd we get? Ooh, 3 frozen geodes, a regular geode, and red mullet roe. Money. Yeah, so apparently that's the like new early game money strategy. You rush 10 fishing and then get a dish of the sea, and then you catch the legend in spring first year, and then you build a fish pond and put it in there and sell legend roe, and it sells for like 9,000 a row or something. You get like 8 or 9 of them every time it spawns.
What? I don't even know what that is. It's crazy. Okay.
Yeah. Broken glasses. Oh my god, what is this?
We do need squash too, so that works.
Oh, I caught a super cucumber.
You're over cucumbered.
I'm very over cucumber.
Okay. Oh, we can actually rename the chests. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Oh. I don't know what was typed there.
Oh, so red snapper is only caught when raining. So we need to get that. Tilapia.
Fruit.
Yeah, so we can definitely finish. We can finish the
So earth, crystal,
ocean.
stone, and wood. Wood. Stone. Earth crystal, earth crystal. Alright, time to make some mayonnaise. Oh, I can make a tapper as well. Do you already have those?
They're not grown yet, but yes, we will
Okay.
need a bunch of tappers. I'm starting to feel exhausted. Oof.
Yeah, Matt's a big fan of the old shanks. Which is very reasonable.
I do love me some shanks. Not as a deck, because I haven't played a shanks deck, but
As a character.
I love shanks as a character. I want to go see if my lady's available for talking. I need to build that friendship points.
These things are a mess. These are going to actually give me an aneurysm. These chests.
Oh, I'm friends with her enough I can bother her while I'm ruining my eyeliner. What? Oh, now isn't a good time. Okay, I'll leave you alone. I'm sorry. So we got one of the fish, and next time when it's raining, we have a fucking cutscene with Shane. He's drinking a beer at the lake.
Welcome back, Nixon. Wait, it was Shane.
Yeah, dude, he's just kicking back a cold one. Oh, he gave me a cold one, homie.
Damn, what the... There we go, Saxon.
Bruh, dude, same Shane, bruh. Life, as always said, and he started drinking. You ever feel like no matter what you're gonna do, you're gonna fail? Like you're stuck in some miserable abyss and you're so deep you can't even see the light of day? Absolutely, brother.
Like, trauma dump, trauma dump. Don't care, don't care. Why am I not getting the cutscenes, dude?
It just makes me think of that one video from the COD lobby. It's like, dude, if I was going through a rough time, would you be there for me? He goes, are you going through a rough time? He's like, yeah. He goes, well, I hope it's hard.
Yeah.
I hope you call me just so I can ignore you. And it's like, damn.
Yeah. He just goes on like a villain tangent. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to eat the egg.
He wants to turn it into mayonnaise. What is this buff? Tipsy. He got me fucking tipsy, dude.
Dude,
I'm
what is
slow.
that? What does that give me? It's giving you slow. You can't walk in the right direction.
I got -1 speed.
-1. Better than -40.
So what if I take a Jaeger bomb?
Then it'd really be a party.
It would be a party. Let's see. What time is it? It's only 9? Damn, I'm out of energy and it's 9 o'clock. Dude, I want to catch that damn puppy fish.
Yeah, I don't know when that shows up.
It says it's available in summer on the bridge, but I've never seen one.
You can just edit. You can make your own decks on the sim. Nixon. You can just go to deck editor and then you can pick any card you want. So you just I just recommend you can look up a deck list of something if you wanted to, and then you can build whatever you want. Do we have bee houses yet? I know you were saying
You can probably craft them at your farming level, but no, we don't.
yeah, we don't have maple syrup yet, though. I don't think so.
Yeah, we'd have to tap a maple tree to get that. But no, the reason why the bee houses would be good is because when we plant those fairy roses, they make the most expensive honey. What was I gonna do? Got some mayonnaise over there. What are they?
I need to make that because I can make a cookout kit. Create a cooking campfire, allows you to cook on the go. I wonder if is that permanent when I set it down?
Maybe.
Just on the go seems as if it wouldn't be, but
I feel like we'll have enough money tonight to start the house upgrade, I hope.
alright, let's see. Let's see what happens. Where do we want to cook?
Oh, we need to go check the damn fruit cave.
Oh wow, yeah, I can. I don't have any recipes though, unfortunately.
You can make a farmer's lunch.
Do we have any parsnips though?
Nope.
Ingredients: omelet. Miner's treat. Yeah, there you go. Sugar. Dish of the sea: 2 sardines and hash browns. Oh yeah, I've got to. We should have a winter root somewhere. Yes, perfect.
You know what's crazy?
What?
I forgot where the cave was to.
Oh yeah, down to southeast. But you can just use the
Mine carts, right?
minecart and just go to the right minecart. Yeah, I'll take you straight there.
Figure it out tomorrow.
Opio 10 is in the game, by the way, in the sim. So you should be able to get it. How long does mayonnaise take, bro? 10 minutes.
So at 11:40, you'll have some mayonnaise, dude.
Fried egg.
We need that for a bundle. Then we need, you're not making any more mayonnaise, dude? You're just gonna use up all your eggs?
We'll get some more. I've got two mayonnaises on the go. I'm curious to see if when we wake up tomorrow that cooking fire will still be there, because if so, that's kind of...
That'll be nice. 'Cause
it
it used to be that's the only way you could get the kitchen was through the house upgrade.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I
Level 8 fishing deluxe worm bin.
3,500. It feels like enough.
That is because we were at 7K. All my fishing paid off.
Hell yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Please give us a rainy day soon. Or the report. It's going to be a beautiful sunny day tomorrow. No, I need rain. Damn, look at our blueberries. They're coming up strong, dude. I made you a little treat this morning in the saloon. Dig in, your friend Gus. Dude, he gave me a fish taco.
Damn. What you been doing with Gus, huh?
I don't know. Apparently I've been doing something right, though. This thing gives 165 energy, 74 health, plus 2 to fishing. I'm going to go catch me a puppy fish with that fish taco.
Not permanent.
It's not?
No. It's easy to make, though, to be fair.
Okay, well, if it's easy to make, then I'm going to go
mayo is expensive as hell, dude. That's $4.56 for 2 of them. Damn.
Now just wait till we get to the other mayos.
Get ready for the secret recipe.
Krabby Patty formula. What's our luck today? The day is in our hands. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go to the beach. Try to grab the one fish we can get before we need the red snapper during the rain. And then we start the house upgrades, I think, right?
Yeah, that's...
Let's
Oh,
go
look.
to the ocean. Did you check the crafting recipes? Are you able to make beehives yet? I think you are.
Beehive or beehive houses?
Houses. That's the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can? Okay.
Yep. Coal,
you're
iron bar, maple syrup. I think we need tappers. For
Oh,
maple
yeah,
syrup, right?
yeah. So if you want to go to the mines to farm copper, that wouldn't be a bad play.
Yep, I just gotta do my other duties first.
I know.
I need some milk, BK, for that delicate grease-filled milk. Yeah, he's just stepping all over our little tree farm down there. What are you gonna do, huh?
Cows, man. What are you gonna do? Perk chip, we got the tilapia that we need for the ocean fish bundle. Let's go.
Nice.
What about? Why are you in a fucking wife beater, homie?
Oh, let me check see if they laid any more eggs.
I think they lay eggs every day. So we got the one fish we need for the bundle. Now we gotta wait till it rains.
Ooh, gold eggs. That's gold mayonnaise, allegedly.
Gold mayonnaise, you say? You like it gold and white, dude?
Secret sauce, dude.
Secret. We call it Thousand Isles, baby. Alright, Robin. How much is the house upgrade? And what do I need? Upgrade house. 10,000 gold and 450 pieces of wood. Yep. Alright, I'll be back. And then I'm gonna go try to catch a puppy fish with this fucking fish taco that gives me +2 to fishing, so that'll put me at 10 fishing. So that there's no possible way I lose, right?
There's a chance.
There's very much a chance. Alright, to the farm.
You're trying to discover a tier 6. We know that's...
Yeah, that's not our strong suit.
That tech was kind of crazy, though, dude. The golden touch thing. I mean, like, I figured... in my head, I knew that that's what that did, but I just didn't think
Yeah,
it was even worth it, for 5 gold. But, yeah, I mean, 8 gold play. Could be good with, like, infinite gold,
Yeah, with Bran.
Yeah. When I get Nabundo.
Yeah, Nabundo with early strike oil. Sitting there with like 30 gold, and I'm like struggling to just build a board. Upgrade house. Yes, I would.
Requested construction on his home. Don't you tell me that only yours gets upgraded.
It is. You have to pay for your own.
Oh my god. So I can't even cook in my own kitchen, dude.
Oh, you gotta come cook in my kitchen.
I gotta cook in the ghost kitchen. Like I'm Mr. Beast or something.
Dude, I told you, we could be friends. Like, we could get married if you want to. You're the one that's just like, nah.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll Olivia is the way.
What is this golden trash can up here? Ooh, the alleyway buffet. I found a copy of the alleyway buffet. What does this do? You have a greater chance to find items in the trash. Let's go.
You telling me you can get more trash baguettes?
I could.
Louis.
All right, I've made it.
Dude, BK, can you move, bro? What are you doing?
Hey, hey, hey.
Dude, we
He's
might have to
living
harvest him for a whopper soon. He's pissing me off.
feels bad, man.
He's still tilted. We said impossible burger, and he's getting tilted.
It's like, how about I just trample all over your
Yeah,
blueberry?
he's just doesn't give a damn.
What do I get? A pike. I don't want a pike. I want a puppy fish.
Hey, that's alleged there, Nixon. We say allegedly after those type of things. Because apparently Carrot's 15, so, you know, I'm never beating the allegations.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Another
It's
pike.
all just a joke. Allegedly. Oh my god. Dude, it's already 1 p.m. Please.
Hey, it's hard work being a farmer.
I'm about to eat my fried egg. About to say fuck the bundle.
We need that. I mean, we're gonna get eggs every day, so it don't really matter if you do. Hey, a rainbow trout. Ooh, I got another book. Jewels of the Sea. Do I already know
Damn,
this
you
one?
get so lucky with those, dude.
Special items and powers. I already have it, so I can give it to you, dude.
Nice.
Gives you... Oh, it'll grant me fishing experience. I could just completely ego you.
Oh, wow. So you actually got a genie. That's what you just got.
Pretty much, yeah.
RuneScape references. Alright, that's everything, right? I just gotta double check and make sure I don't miss one thing. Alright. Finally done. And the main house is done, too.
Bro, oh, a diamond. Let's go. Alright, Minnow. I'll forgive your grievances for giving me a diamond, but, like, where's these fucking puppy fish that they say are here? I'm trying to woo my lady. I got level 10 fishing with this fish taco that Gus gave me, and I haven't caught shit. Another pike. God dang it. I don't want pike.
So there's a slight chance that you're a danger to children? No. Well.
Allegedly.
I mean, I might, not in that way, no. I was gonna come up with an idea of, like, if I'm driving a car and they run across the road. You know, that ain't my fault. Had a couple of that tonight, actually. Damn kids in the middle of the road. Making me go 30 in a neighborhood when I obviously wanted to go 40. Nah. Dude, who was that outside?
I mean, I'm making us a bunch of money, but, like, I want stuff to woo my women.
Damn, women trying to get a harem or something, dude.
Maybe.
Maybe.
You donated my puffer fish.
Where's the chef's one again? In the kitchen, probably? That would make sense.
Bulletin board.
Oh. Just kidding. Oh my god. Okay. Finally can go to the mines now, dude. It's only 3:30. Hard day's work.
You've got this. I believe in you. Dude, I'm convinced this fish doesn't exist.
Yeah, probably not. Oh my god, I didn't mean to go to the town. Who, in your opinion, is the most attractive One Piece woman? I mean, there's really only one answer to that, but... I mean, some people have different opinions. I know Ty's answer. And he knows my answer. What's your answer, Nixon? Where do I want to go? What am I looking for again? Copper?
Upper, so like level 20.
Yeah.
Every pike that I perfect, dude, 69 XP.
An instant classic.
Oh, that looks like a crazy fish. Is this the alleged puppy fish? Have I finally done it? Does it exist?
Nope.
No, it's a fucking butterfish. God damn it, dude.
Those are expensive though, right? Pretty good.
They are expensive, but I want a fucking puppy fish.
You don't like One Piece Woman. I don't have any love interests.
You don't have any love interest? What do you do? You're 22. What are you doing with your life?
Damn. I mean, it's all a joke. I mean, you know, they're not real, so I don't really care that much. But I mean,
They might be real one day.
yeah, you know, there's cosplayers. You know, you can get spicy with shit.
You're alone. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Is this
What?
a legendary fit? Oh my god.
What'd you get, dude?
I lost it. It was like, you know how the fish is blue in the little bar?
Yeah, but it was
This
like,
thing was a rainbow,
no.
but it was like on turbo crack, and there was no shot of me getting it. I wonder if that's the puppy fish. Is the puppy fish a fucking legendary fish?
It might be. I mean,
That'll be really annoying because you can only catch one of the legendary fish.
it's part fish, part dog, dude. You know, it's gonna be hard to
I'm
find.
sure it is gonna be hard to find. Been fishing on this bridge all day, making money.
I'm a lone hobo that has KFC. I mean, could be worse. You could not have KFC, you know?
I could probably live without KFC.
Yeah, I definitely could. I can't even tell you the last time I had it.
I couldn't either.
I think in college. I think like actually 7 years ago. There isn't one in like near me, to be fair. So, but I don't think I would ever.
I'd say like I think there is one near me, sorta, but like, oh my god, what is this? Hang on, I'll get back to you.
Also, to be fair, KFC and it is a bit better in other countries. I do forget that. Like all the shitty American fast food places are actually quite decent when they were in like other countries. Like McDonald's in England actually fucking slaps. But I McDonald's here is just beyond average. Dude, I'm about to have to do a fast food tier list, dude.
Oh, I finally
Right
caught.
now.
It's another fucking butterfish, bro.
Another butterfish.
I could probably tell you when I had Captain D's before I had KFC again.
That's impressive. Because
And the answer would have been college.
I actually think I've had Captain D's one time, maybe.
Long John Silver's,
life.
dude? No?
Yeah.
I loved those places when I was a kid and didn't know any better.
No, my parents wouldn't
Another
allow
butter-
such. Like, it was a treat if I had fast food. Still is.
I mean, true, when I was a kid, like kid, yeah, no. I got like McDonald's Happy Meal for my birthday. And like that was the extent of me eating out.
I'm a good old home cooked boy. I
Same.
made some proper meals. That's why I'm not skinny. Never have been. Even when I was running 7+ miles a day. Didn't matter.
Yeah, I think my parents just regretted putting me in sports because I just ate an ungodly amount, and all we did was cook because we couldn't afford to eat out.
Yeah.
And dude, I've gotten 4 butterfish. Unless that legendary fish thing. I'm assuming that's what that is a legendary fish.
That fish is as hard to find as the One Piece. Yeah, that is Ty's One Piece right now.
I mean, to be fair, I don't give a shit about the One Piece. I want to know what Luffy's dream is.
Yeah, I can't believe
Like-
they debated us
like
with that.
fuck you, Oda. You're a legend.
Typical. Yeah. It's so funny. Like the more I talk about One Piece now, my algorithm is just on Instagram is just flooded with it, and I'm not complaining, but I get all these wacky theories, and it's kind of funny. I love the comments on them. Like some guy will actually have a reasonable argument. He'll talk about how Oda has never been like rewarded with getting he's not won any awards for like, you know, being a fiction writer or whatever. And then like they're all pretty fair arguments, and he's basically just saying of how good of a writer he is, but he never really gets the credit like in the actual, like, you know, I don't even know what they're called, like not the Grammys, but you know what I mean, like the public eye or whatever. And then like he just gets attacked in the comments, and I'm like, he's got good arguments, but they're like, well, you know, because it's you know, not the traditional way of writing, and he just gets actually like out of. I'm just like, oh my god.
And the ultimate
It's crazy.
actually to that is actually it's fucking art, bro. It doesn't matter what form it's in. That's complete horseshit. That means you have no actual standard in place.
Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, I know that there's actually because that's a lot of my comments on my videos, but not a lot, you know. But there's some. There's enough to say that they're definitely fedora tipping, Discord modding, Discord kittening. Which is fun. I don't really care.
There's been some crazy fish on the line. I wonder if the ones that I've missed are the puppy fish, dude. I can't tell.
Did you just pull up the wiki? Just do it. Figure it out.
I mean, I already know what's in the One Piece. It's gonna be fucking shit from the Void Century, a bunch of, you know, we've seen enough. I already kind of know what's in the One Piece, so I don't really care about it. Luffy's dream, on the other hand, is way different and way more personal for somebody I've followed for basically 20 years.
It's fair.
Because, like, if becoming king of the pirates is just a stepping stone in your dream, like, what's your dream? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mushroom log. I've never made one of them. Yeah, how do we get moss?
I found a couple of them. Like, hitting random trees when I was knocking stuff down. So I don't know if it's just, like, a random spawn or...
Could be.
Bro, fuck off, Butterfish. I don't want you anymore. Alright, well, I made us money. I'm fucking rage tilted. The farm. Oh, let me go put this tilapia in here, because that's for the community center. We'll go here. Oh yeah, let me give you this.
Jewels of the Sea. Look at that. I feel like Sanji. Could
Like
start
Sanji.
cooking some food for ye shipmates.
Ye shipmates. Oh, it's Gus's birthday today, dude.
Whose? Gus's?
Gus?
Oh, is that why he gave you something? He gave you something? He gave you a gift on his birthday? Damn.
Hell yeah, dude. He knows how to suck up.
Yeah, you've been sucking on something to get a gift from him.
Some of that spicy marinara he gave Linus or something, you know what I'm saying? That's a spicy meatball.
A spicy meatball.
Alright, I'm going to bed. James never uses the frickin' auto putback button.
Nope.
He's a manual Andy.
Manual Andy. Dude, can I catch a fish in 10 minutes? Min-maxing, dude. I'm not caught a fish today.
Min-maxing level 4 fishing, by the way.
Hey, I'm just gonna use your books that you give me. It's all part of the plan.
All part of the plan.
Oh my god, dude, this is like what is this? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Come on, why are we dancing? Oh my god. Please. I'm getting I need to go to bed, you fucking... It's gonna be a bream, I know, too. A pike! That's money! Go! It's getting late, I know. But that's 125G.
If you were level 8 like me, they'd be iridium quality.
Well, well, well. Not all of us can be as cool as you, dude.
You want to compare Pike in the sales section, dude? Mine were 61 inches.
Hey, but I've got the dog with me, so...
Yeah, yeah. And the chicken statue.
Who's really winning? And the chicken statue. That's for the Colonel, right there. Jesus. Alright.
Yeah,
Steady.
look at those 250G a pop iridium pikes. And also those fucking butterfish.
That's a lot of butterfish.
Fucking tilted, dude. I just want the goddamn puppy. Because that's the other thing. We have to catch it for the fucking, for completionist.
Hmm. Hello, Monkey Man. Welcome.
Oh, frozen. Oh, there we go. Weather report. It's gonna be clear and sunny. No, dude, rain.
Another day of watering plants until fucking 3 8. Very happy today. That's really cool. I wish I could utilize a full day of that.
I mean, give me the fucking water cans. I'm tired of you bitching about doing your job.
No, it's fine.
Fuck out of here.
It's all part of the plan. So what can I make mayonnaise with, I guess, is my questiones.
We probably don't have the recipes for it, right?
So I've made the fried egg. Omelette is just milk and egg. Okay, that's good. We know that. So sunfish bream, wheat flour. Dish of the sea.
You can get wheat flour and stuff from
I could whip us up a stir fry, dude. I don't know how we get kale though.
That is a springtime crop. That's how you max out farm. Planting kale is how you max out farming.
Yeah, okay. Dude, I need to get you fish dumplings because they give you +1 fishing for 4 minutes.
Ooh. Need that for the elusive puppy fish hunt.
Yeah. The fruit hand pie, that sounds a bit... Hot soup. Scotch egg, bug meat, egg, and wheat flour. Damn, I need a lot of wheat flour. That's actually nuts. Steak on a steak. Bug steak and driftwood. That seems very easy to make. Alright, KFC. What eggs did you give us? Any gold eggs? One.
Wait, one out of the 3?
What's up?
I only got 1 egg out of the 3?
One gold out of the 3.
Oh, 1 gold out of the 3. I was say, Farmer James, what you doing? Your chickens ain't producing, homie.
I do need to scythe and get some more hay. Freedom or something. America. I keep forgetting to get them. Why does everyone love Nami in the anime? I mean, that was the answer to the first question that you asked earlier, dude.
Man, this guy's complaining about water on that whole field, and it's 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon. Yeah, I've done it, and it's 8:30.
We need more grass.
Yeah, we gotta buy. We need to go buy the plant. Actually, that's what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna go buy the plant starter recipe and go get so we can make it instead of having to pay 100 gold to buy some.
How do we grow the shrubbery and shit? Did you just plant it?
The stuff that they eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the grass starter kit, but we can buy the recipe from Pierre.
Oh, okay.
It's because it's 100 gold per grass starter, or you can spend 1,000 to just make it yourself, and it just costs fiber. All right, you should be able to make it now. Can you check your crafting recipes?
Where would it be? Should be here, right?
I don't know. Do we both have to buy it? That'd be crazy if that's true. It looks. Oh yeah, it's under the fertilizer and seed section, which is the second one.
Yeah, I looked in there already.
Damn. All right, so I'll have
Speed
to make
grow?
it.
Is that what it? No.
Nah, it looks like grass, man. I'll just come make some. Well, your girl Olivia's going to Pierre's, dude. It was 1,000 gold. But it's better than buying the actual grass store itself, which is 100 gold a piece, so. Where's the fiber?
We got plenty of it. I think it's in this one, the red.
Alright, let's go to crafting. Let's go plant a bunch of this shit. Alright. We're out of fiber. We got a lot of grass.
Nice. Yeah, I sent Ty it was a reel the other day, and it was when they were in Water 7, and it was like all three of the strongest crewmates sharing the same brain cell, and it was like whenever they see the what's the guy that has the giraffe guy that has the
Is his name like Kiku or something?
Kiku,
like that?
I think, yeah. Who has the square nose, and Luffy was like, Usopp? And then he goes to the ship and Zoro's sleeping and he's like, oh, it's just Usopp. And then Sanji sees him fly across and he's like, oh, when did Usopp learn how to do that? and then in like the newer, I don't want to spoil it, but in the newer episodes, they said that they make a reference to it again, which is wild again, because it's like, that was like 10 years ago. Water 7, wasn't it? It's a while ago.
What is Usopp doing here? It's like, what?
He's like, go help him, Usopp.
Yeah, he'll get lost without you.
Yeah. He was like, who the hell's Usopp? Yeah, I gotta make sure that looks like Victor.
Dude, we got scammed on this fruit bat cave. They haven't produced shit.
Really?
We got an apple, a cherry, and a wild plum in this giant ass cave.
I think apples are good though. Apples are good for recipes.
Well, they're good, but we need 3 of them for the fodder bundle.
That too. Where is Olivia? I demand. What's she buying? I'm just past Water 7. Yeah. They literally reference it in some of the new episodes. It's funny. Oh, she's doing yoga, dude. I'm about to ruin the sesh.
Hell yeah.
Damn, I see you lifting. Who's this? Jody? Doyle. Namaste. She's constantly on it. Will this help you? That's right. Break the concentration. So wheat flour is 100 a pop. Is this the only way you can get it, or crushing
yeah.
wheat seeds? Okay.
Yeah, there is a mill. I think I don't know if they added that in 1.6 or
Just buy a couple.
Alright, bridge. Actually, we need to find that last forage.
Another
Let me go
cutscene.
to East Scarp.
Oh, wait, an Olivia exclusive cutscene. Here we go. I might have hit 4 stars. Imagine if you know what what parenthood is like, dude. Couldn't be me. Oh, look at me with the glasses. Just hey, don't mind me.
I'm actually
Eavesdropping on the conversation. Beautiful today, yep.
I could just see it. I was like, I was a child once.
Yeah. I heard about Sanford Farm on the radio a few days ago. You're making so much progress. Yeah, it's for the greater good, Caroline. Greater good.
Very good. We're going for
Helping the little communities grow. Yeah, we need to win the Best Village of the Year award. Come on, Jody. Vineyards are quite profitable in this region. I heard rumors about how much Sophia makes each quarter. Damn! You marrying into wealth, though.
Goddamn right I am.
How much
She's
is
a
it?
nerd and wealthy.
It's over 6 figures! Damn! Have you considered turning Sanford Farm into a vineyard like Blue Moon? I like where your head's at, Olivia. Yes, actually I have. Before I started this game, I knew we were going to do that. I'm already making wine. Should I just lie to her? Wine production is... Oh, wait, no. I need... Mr. Wiki, can you help me out here?
What am I helping you out with?
Because this is an Olivia exclusive one, and I know that certain responses give you better hearts, so...
Yep. Give me 1 second.
I know it's part of the...
Olivia. Let me go to her events. Let's see. Do you know how many hearts you're at?
I'm assuming it's I'm already making wine. Or I'm not at the level where I can make large amounts of wine yet. But I'm definitely not going to say... Yeah.
You're doing the 4-star heart.
It's got to be the first... It's the first interaction, so it's gotta be...
Let's see. Grown at Fairhaven Farm. Olivia says the conversation has turned sour and we'll go back to what she was talking about. They bid the farmer for what? What are your options? I'm already making wine. Remember. What the? Olivia and Jody are chatting in town square when a farmer shows up. Blah, 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 blah. Gossips about Sophia.
That's right.
Susan.
Hold, chat. Hold. This is important.
Caroline mentioned.
We've got to consult the wiki, aka time.
What was the previous statement before this? Do you know?
She just said, "Have you ever thought about making a vineyard in Sanford Farm?" Yeah.
So I don't think this is the friendship one. I think it's the next decision you make based off how this is reading. So I'd say.
I mean, this suggests that I can't do it yet, but I will do it. This is just a lie, and this is just not the way to. So
yeah, I mean, I don't think this based. I don't know. Like the unfortunate part about the wiki on expanded is it's not as well done as the main wiki.
Yeah, because normally the main wiki shows you every response.
Correct. Yeah, and this one does not. It just says like. After, have they talked about Andy?
No, not the Andes yet. No, just Sophia.
Okay, so yeah, I don't think this choice affects friendship. Based off what I'm reading in the thing.
All right, so we won't lie. We'll say I'm not at the level where I can make large amounts of wine yet. I wish they could capitalize the yet, and then I can give a slight wink. I understand. Take your time. If you do ever decide to turn your hand to winemaking, let me know. I want to try the first batch. We're in, boys. It's as easy as that. It's as easy as that. Pierre loves getting shipments of your crops from Mayor Lewis, Jimbo. He says they rival the quality of his own produce.
Ooh.
I
Jip.
wish-
Jimbo?
I wish Susan sold her crops locally. She ships her produce out of the valley. Why do they do this? They know what they're doing. She once let me purchase one of her fresh melons. Oh yeah? It was so delicious.
Oh, look at
round
that
and
hand
voluptuous.
placement.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I'm just relieved Pierre never sells Andy's crops. Oh, here we go. Andy's crops in his store. I think they're shipped to low-income villages.
Whoa. Okay, you calm down,
It's true, Olivia. My husband and Andy had an argument recently. Damn. I'm about to. This is the soccer mum crew right here. Like this is. Pierre would only allow Andy's produce in the store if it was specifically labeled as grown at Fairhaven Farm. Andy didn't like that. Damn. What's wrong? What's wrong with Kroger brand?
Well, I feel like, but labeling it was grown at literally his farm's name. Why is that a problem?
Well, this conversation certainly turned sour.
So you just get a static 25 friendship from this conversation.
Okay. Jimbo, we're going back to chatting about parenthood. It was nice to see you. Yeah.
You
all right, later, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Later. No. Continue. I don't want to hear about Victor. Little shit. All right, Bog. Where does that put me now? Yeah, it's 4-star. Yeah.
Secret Woods.
Secret tunnel.
Okay, so I'm on the wrong side of town. Okay,
So
I'm trying to find the last forage we need for.
We need to hit the mines today, right? Because it's a very lucky day.
Yeah,
I can.
mine would be. Yeah, mine would be very good.
I'm gonna make us some food before we go in. Try to.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that last foraging thing we need for the summer bundle, but it looks like it's all the way in. Because I'm out of energy, I can't do anything.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to get some stuff done that we need.
Shit, I actually... Did you put the fiber back, or did you use all of it?
I used all of it to make
That's fair.
grass for the animals.
Because I need it to make a...
Oh, a cutscene.
Where is it? Should be here, yeah. So I need 10 fiber, 15 wood. Okay, 10 fiber is not bad. We can get that.
Yeah, where do I catch that?
Fur. Yeah.
Freaking Willie just whipped out his fish on me, dude.
Whoa! He whipped out his willy?
And he's like, if you wanna catch something like me, go catch one of these beauties. And I'm like, oh, I kind of need that for the community center. So where do I get it? And he just walked off. I'm like, all right, bro.
Willie
fuck me,
the troll.
I guess. Well, he's just fucking flexing on me, dude.
Get griefed.
I need those anime portraits in my life, though.
Oh yeah, true. So is there any way to catch the frog that jumps out of the fiber? I can't remember if there was or not.
I don't think so. I think it's just an animation.
Okay.
Oh shit, I didn't bring a weapon. Oh no.
Dude, I need one more fiber. You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, there they are. I found the stash, Jimbo. I'm getting smacked by...
Of what?
There's a bunch of slimes in the red forest, and I don't have a weapon on me. Run away!
Fruit attack! Right. Time to make some food. Don't know what ingredients we have, but we'll see what we can do.
I got some red mushrooms. It's over here. I did get the last item we needed for that completing the summer foraging bundle, so that is a huge pog champers.
Yeah. Uh, maybe I can't make anything. Feels bad, man.
Did you already donate the grape?
It should say, right?
I don't know. It was just not in the chest where I put it, so I was
I
curious.
probably did, yeah.
Alright, then I'll run up there and go donate the rest of this stuff.
I actually should have saved an egg. Damn. What, like, what can we use mayo for anything? Have I just not unlocked it yet?
We probably haven't unlocked it yet. Like, a lot of the recipes come from befriending the villagers.
Yeah. Oh,
So once
no,
you do
coleslaw. We need vinegar and red cabbage.
well, we need the one red cabbage we have for,
Yeah.
Alright, so we just need the red snapper, and that one's done.
Well, that was a waste of time. Can't.
The same fish will happen. Oh shit, we probably need to spend money then to get that last one. That's in fall. Walleye, frog.
Okay. Well, we'll save it. It's fine.
Oh. Oh, it requires rain. Okay. So we have 2 fish we gotta get in the rain. We're pretty dang close to finishing the fish tank bundle, though.
Okay. Damn, it's already 6. Take a couple river jellies with me. Let's go to the mines. That sucks. I should have saved an egg. Oh shit. Saxon needs some water.
So exotic foraging. Pine tar, birch water, fir wax, cactus, 1, 2. Damn, we gotta get most of them.
I wonder how the new One Piece animation is going to look after the break. I think it's going to be incredible.
Hope it's freaking incredible.
He always does something for a reason, Oda does. So, it's always a good sign. Whatever reason he gives is there's probably a dual-sided reason for it. Obviously, they all need a break. Hey, mystery box, nice. They all need a break, so that's what they're gonna say on paper, but that probably means some pog shit's coming up, and they want to make sure it's animated very well. Which I am all down for waiting for.
We probably just need to save up money and get this done.
What's that?
The vault, because it only costs money to complete the bundles, but it gets us the bus repair, and we kind of need that
To go to the dust place.
go to the desert. Yeah. Because we need one of the specialty fish comes from there. We can use the skull key over there. That unlocks all the iridium upgrades.
That's actually what I'm gonna try and farm while I'm down here. Just get a shit ton of cave carrots and the winter roots, because that's attack buffing recipe that I can make.
Sex on.
how about there? Let's go down to... Yeah, I think, Nixon, when you catch up, you'll see how good the animation is towards the end of Wano and stuff like that. There's the winter route I needed.
You got a mystery box.
Gotten 2 this run, dude.
Ooh, that's a lucky day, so it makes sense.
I feel like we should... I would be cashing a lot of these in already, but I guess it's okay.
You can go do that tomorrow if you want to. You can take all the geodes and all the stuff tomorrow.
We might have to get some good stuff out of it. Iron ore. About to be 5 mining, dude.
Hey, finally making it up to the levels, dude.
Yeah. Nice. Big area for me to hoe down. You're right though, I'm kinda nervous. Olivia kinda shit on the homeless there.
The low income, dude.
Yeah. I wanted to be, you know, super cute to the homeless.
Yeah, I mean, she comes from money, so I mean, it kind of lines up with the character design. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, she does like the expensive wine and yapped about the 6K figures that your girl's making.
Yep. Gonna watch Jimbo in his poor little cabin over there, just sitting in a mansion. Only I could get, you know, the gifts that would make her like me. Madge.
Sorry to hear that, dude. Think you have a cold? It just started warming up where we're at. It was really warm today, to be honest. It felt good. Our weather is just can't make its mind up. It's got ADHD. It's like 30 degrees and snowing last week, and now it's 60. Damn, it's 12 already? I don't want to go.
I've been chilling in bed because I got 0 energy from watering all them crops, dude. I let you have a fun day. You just hoeing dirt like a hoe.
Getting these cave carrots, dude. Trying to make some recipes. Though I only got 1 winter root, which is the annoying part. Don't really have much to sell. By the way, I'd love to see you watching all of the One Piece movies. It'd be nice to have your reaction. Yeah. Yeah, I need to put it on the list. Things to
We need
watch.
to get on that.
Yeah, we do.
It's just trying to find that much time.
Yeah. So what should I do here? Geologist, chance for gems to appear in pairs, one ore per vein.
Since it's early, miner is generally the go-to.
Yeah. Yeah, an extra ore.
Because we need a lot of ore.
Yeah, what is this? Red Baneberry.
That's the last forgeable we needed. So I completed the bundle.
Nice.
Now I had 5 extra.
Yeah, we want to try and go back through like the OGs too. I don't know where we're gonna
we'll
find
them.
But
you know.
we got to see General Hot Dog, dude.
General Hot Dog. Oh, we got a luau tomorrow.
I'm 4 stars with my girl too. Maybe I get a dance.
We're all gathering at the beach for the annual Pelican Luau. The highlight of the event is the communal potluck. Be sure to bring something good to contribute. The governor himself is attending the event, so make sure you're on your best behavior.
I got a roots platter. I can save that. Oh, I thought they were ready.
Yeah, you saw them little.
Damn, you're not even gonna refill the fucking watering cans. Okay. Let's see
I refilled one of them.
So do we have to bring a like a food item with us?
We do. I'm trying to figure out what we can bring. So we need sturgeons. Alright, I'm going fishing.
So just a regular fish?
Well, it's got to be a certain quality, and you can't catch them at the quality, so I'm not gonna do it. You gotta have iridium well, I don't know. I wonder if it's one of us or both of us, because we get a bunch of friendship points if it's if we do it.
Okay. Seems worth.
It's like 120 friendship, and I think it's with everybody if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's really good then.
So it's like one of the best things I can do for Olivia and for Sophia for you, or Sophia for me, Olivia for you. Yeah. So I need a iridium quality sturgeon. I'll get 2 of them just in case we both need one. Boop, 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 boop. It's a river jelly, not a sturgeon. Oh, it's a bad luck day. Damn.
Yeah. It's gonna be hard.
It's a largemouth bass. I don't need to. You've used your last piece of bait. Damn.
Train?
Oh, train. We need to go up north. That's a special event. It's a very rare event.
Damn, dude, I gotta water the crops. I'm nearly done. Wait, train, wait. Wait, moving train.
Come on, sturgeon.
Where up north, did you say?
Go up north past the Adventurers Guild and stuff, like past Robin's house.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Right, that's all that done. I'll pet the animals. I'll milk BK. I'll go north. Go up north. So I feel like I'm still nowhere near level 6 farming.
The first harvest will get you there easily. Bro, what the fuck is this fish? Is that a sturgeon? Because if that's a sturgeon, I'm in trouble.
Okay. Oh, I missed a melon. I see that. Okay, let me just.
Bro, stop giving me chubs. I need a sturgeon.
Chub. Damn, don't lag. No. Okay. Oh, I probably have to give water to Saxon. Yep. Oh, pet. Okay. Let's go figure out what all this shite is up north. So I'm just gonna bring an inventory of stuff to do when I...
It's a bullhead. I need a frickin' sturgeon game, and I think the one that was really hard was probably it.
Let's see
Still
what
have till
this...
7 p.m., so...
See what this train's all about. Emerald Farm. I've actually not been up here.
Yeah, that's Susan's farm.
Hmm.
Remember she came to visit us, dude?
Yeah. Yeah, I've just not been here yet. I mean, I remember this, but... Oh.
Yeah, needing a sturgeon on a bad luck day is not great.
Am I going the right place? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the train track. That's where the train would have been. It may. I wonder if you have to be there when the train's going through, because like I think items can fall off the train. I think is what the event is. I've never actually gotten one before.
A rapier?
What?
What is that just doing here? Alright. Cool. So there could be items on the train track, maybe?
Come on, game. Give me a freaking sturgeon.
It's funny how you react the same way when your kitten's there, Nixon, as my other New Zealand mate does.
Alright, cool. I got the sturgeon. It's gold quality. That's what we need, right? Yeah, gold or iridium. Okay, so I got one. Let me try to get two.
It's a bit unlucky. Yeah, I guess we maybe missed it. I don't know. Maybe there's a specific time frame.
I think you have to be there when the chat, but like when the thing's like there, you need to go get up there to get the drops, I think, unfortunately.
Well, now we know. Susan was at the train station, so I was like, maybe. Oh my god, wait, another. What is this? Order of the Knight of Pythagoras.
Oh shit. The Order of the Knight of Pythagoras. Okay.
So that's what's going on in this big thing, I guess. This
A
big.
squared plus B squared equals C squared?
No, it's the guy from One Piece, dude.
Mm.
Lots of coral.
Oh.
Any worms? Damn, lots of clams too. There's some worms. I see the worms. Can't hide from me.
You gonna crack open all the geodes today, dude?
Yeah, that was the plan. I've got to visit my crab pots as well.
I found another sturgeon, I think. Thing's hard as shit. Don't lose it, me. I lost it.
Ugh.
God, I wonder if fish, like the harder fish, if it's a bad luck day, if they're even harder. Cause like it. Oh, I got another one.
They're just in. They're not in the ocean, right?
No, they're
They're
the
in the
mountain.
lakes. On the mountains, yeah.
Yeah. Like this would be easier if I had an iridium rod and a trapper bobber, but can't really justify spending 7,500 gold on the fishing pole.
Damn, he changed his profile picture to the kitten, dude. Better than your other one. Your other one is. I don't even know if Matt saw it at the time. Maybe said something.
I do have a second sturgeon for us, so.
Oh, you did get one. Nice. Good.
Yeah.
Dude, it's already 5 p.m. I might. Gus might be closed, dude. Gotta
I
get
think
in
he
there
is
quick.
closed.
Yeah, I see him walking around outside. Oh no. Yeah, he's not here though. Oh, Clint.
Yeah,
So
if he's not there, then he's closed.
Clint, what are you doing, man? I've got some geodes.
Bro, he's going to the bar, dude.
Nah, he's just chilling. He's got this little community farm going on. Alright. Well, that sucks.
You and your meandering.
I was trying to find the train, dude.
Guess I'll try to hit level 9 farm of fishing since I'm already here.
Rip my boy. Yeah. Yeah, he was aggressive with the profile picture, dude. Well, I did upgrade my weapon today, which is not expected.
Yep. Because most of our weapon upgrades come from Skull Cavern next, and we haven't even unlocked that area.
So that's what the skull key's used for.
Yep. We got a lot of prepping to do before we go to the Skull Cavern now.
Gotta test out my new sword, dude. It's a lot quicker, give it that, but...
Hey, I got a chicken statue.
Hey, there you go. Damn, that's sacrilege. You see what Nixon just typed? It's crazy. It's wild.
You hate Nami?
I've never heard that one before.
You don't like Ace either? Then who the fuck do you like? And there's one answer in particular. If you answer that certain way, I'm banning you.
Well, I'm really into the admirals, and my favorite one is it's like that's what I'm waiting for. And then he's gonna receive the banhammer from Ty.
Okay, at least it's a good answer. Holy shit.
Yeah, Frankie's good.
Thought this guy was about to be like, oh yeah, Usopp's my favorite character. And I'm like, alright, get him out.
Get him out.
Why do you not like Nami? Like, what is there that you don't like about her?
It's just like the overhypeness of it? I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to justify.
It's a... Oh, so you're a fucking hipster. Okay, that makes perfect sense now. Well, everybody likes her. I can't obviously like her. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, that's the only...
It's
the only
so
reason.
basic.
Yeah.
You haven't even gotten to any of her development arcs. You can't say shit.
Yeah, if you're still stuck on Zoe, that's true. Fight, 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 fight.
Of all the crew members, Nami probably grows the most.
Physically and with her powers.
Well, that's true, and as a person. Well, sort of.
Wow.
Time to go home. It is midnight.
Damn.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hey, dude.
Let me go ahead. I'm going to put these two sturgeon in the chest so I don't sell them accidentally.
Tried to make us some money.
Yeah, I made us a bunch of money from fishing, so... Saxon's on the bed. Yippee! Alright, do you want to do the luau and then call it there? Because the luau will happen and then it ends the day, basically, and then... We'll make it to day 12.
Well, we're not doing a 12-hour stream, dude?
Oh, bro.
I had a cup of tea and everything, dude. I was ready.
Moving up, baby.
I like how you get that achievement and I don't. Feels good.
You gotta upgrade your little shack, dude.
Yeah, I gotta just spend 10 grand real quick.
Does it really cost 10 grand for the cabin?
I don't know. I didn't even check.
You need to go find out, dude. Oh, dude, I have a double-sided bed, so now we can just sleep together.
Oh, we could cuddle.
Yeah, and look at my kitchen.
Your kitchen. This is about to be my kitchen.
Hey, Gordon.
Okay, good. Who are you?
2 days for the melons, 2 days for the squash, 3 days. You're about to be drowning in farming XP, dude.
Hell yeah.
All the red cabbage is ready for harvest.
Pog.
That's what we need for the... That's literally the hardest thing to get.
Yeah, it's kind of wild we got one of those seeds.
Yeah, on like the first week, which is
Yeah.
crazy RNG.
How am I doing that? I don't need to see that. Is it? It's for the dye bundle. Yeah. Good. Good.
There's a trout derby next week.
What trout? What?
A trout derby?
Hmm. Yeah, we haven't seen Red, so we don't really know Uta too much, to be honest.
I don't like Uda because she's a brat. Youngin,
What
you're a
about-
brat to me right now, so...
What about Otama, dude? You think she's a brat?
He doesn't even know who she is. He's like
Oh,
800
true.
episodes away from her.
True. I forgot.
She's kind of a brat, though. A fire festival kind of brat, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but she's sweet. She's a kid.
Well, she's got reasons to be the way she is.
She likes Ace, so, you know, we already know.
No, that's true.
It's game over.
An Admiral is my second favorite character. Better watch your words, boy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There's only one correct
Please,
Admiral.
no, pal, yeah. I've already said we're the only Admiral I don't mind, but... Actually, there's two Admirals I don't mind.
I say, James knows the answer. Okay, it's Fuji. Okay, yep, that's
Yeah,
an acceptable
that's-
answer.
that's-
Fuji
that's-
is the homie.
Yeah, I don't mind Fuji. It's Fuji and Kuzan for me, I don't mind. But
No. With the recent information we've acquired, fuck Kuzan.
yeah, we don't know, though, do we?
It's implied, and I'm pissed.
True. The luau's
Luau's begun. You should
Help
probably
me.
give me one of those. Give me one of those watering cans. We got shit to do.
I can't drop it. No! It's in the
Oh,
fruit.
yeah, that's right.
It's fully done for you too. I gotta reload
Alright.
this one.
I'll show you how a real man waters a field. You can't get it done before 1 p.m. I'm getting it done by 8:30 in the morning. We're sweating. We min-maxing.
I see what you did there though. Kuzan's a pretty chill guy. He's an ice user, dude. Hey, look at this. When we do it together, look how quick it is. It's crazy, dude. It's almost like we could have done that every day.
Well, hey, I offered and you said no. I know my job.
I know my role. No.
Oh, you forgot Saxon, dude. Let me go take care of that. Alright, we gotta go to the luau.
No, you
your-
put it. Oh, I need to fucking. Okay, yeah. You go ahead.
Grab
go ahead. I'm gonna grab
what?
the eggs.
Oh, pet the chickens? Yeah,
I
that's
gotta
good.
put the
Good point.
put the chickens. It's an unlimited time when we get there, right?
Yeah, once we get there, it's unlimited time, but we got to get there before it. Like, there's a time frame to start everything. So, pet the
Alright.
chickens, milk the cow, and then you need to get your ass down to the beach.
Okay. Eggs acquired. Just got to milk BK. Alright. En route.
Run to the beach. Waiting for player.
Is there a
Yeah, you can go south.
No, I was saying, is there a quick whatever this is? This?
Go into the purple chest and grab the sturgeon.
Oh. I knew there was someone we were missing.
Yeah, you can go to the town though, and that's pretty quick to get there from there.
Just the one sturgeon?
Yep, because I have the other one. I don't know if we both have to do it or if I just have to do it. That's why we're prepping.
Damn.
Quickly.
This Nami slander's got to stop, dude.
Nami's a gold digger? Bro, she is rich as fuck from their adventures. What do you mean she's a gold digger?
She's the one who acquires the gold.
Yeah, after he fucking revolutionizes everybody's town. You know, she just cashes in while they all eat.
Damn, it's kind of a jam.
Dude, my favorite event is at the end of this month, the Moonlight Jellies.
Yeah, same.
Alright. Oh, Haley Sprite's kind of cute. Fucking Alex, put a shirt on, bro.
Alright, Matt.
Yep.
There's about 5 Matt characters. One of them's called Mateo. Oh, dude, look at Abigail. All by herself. What are you walking in place for, dude?
Don't worry about it. All the wizards down there. Dude, where are your crab pots?
That's so sick.
Dude, look at fucking Rodney down here. Look at this son of a bitch.
What is he doing, huh?
He just
Taking
got
a
a
piss,
fucking...
It's a great to hang on the beach with everyone, but I still believe that having hot soup in the scorching heat of summer is the dumbest idea ever, especially with pants on. All right, yeah, he's on the list somewhere.
Yeah.
Douchebag.
He just brought his fucking medieval colonizer ship.
Sophia. Wait, who's she with? She's with Victor. He needs to die.
Hey, you need to become his stepdad real quick and ban him.
True. True. It's like, yeah, no, you don't talk to Sophia anymore. That's so funny.
I'm your daddy now, and you do what I say.
Dude, there she is. No, that's Luna. Dude, where is she? Oh, there she is. Hello, Queen. Perhaps he enjoys vintage wine. Yeah, don't get any ideas. Hey, look at Pam. Free buffet. One of the folks that are living here enjoy it. She's like drunk as shit and eating all the food.
Bro, there are so many people.
Yeah, with expanded, the events are a lot more now.
And oh, we can buy a star fruit. Ooh, ice cream sundae recipe. Hazelnut, milk, sugar, cherry.
That seems doable because we've got the fruit, right? I don't know what the hazelnut. How do we get that?
I think it's a fall forageable. It's 2,000 gold.
Feels like it's probably worth, right? Because that feels like that could be some good. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Did you already do this part of the island?
No, I haven't. That's why I said, oh my god.
I'm not even reading what they're saying. Oh, Isabel, you should totally join us. Wait, what am I joining? Freddy. I don't remember him.
Hey, Freddy.
Yeah, I don't remember him. Freddy and Lola.
Oh, it's fucking Bert. I love Bert.
Bert and Nogan.
Oh, no, that's Richard. Oh, yeah, Richard and
Bert's
Maeve.
Over here.
I just saw a big man with green hair. Good God, there's so.
This is this is a lot. I've probably missed somebody too. That's the annoying thing.
Yeah, true.
Oh, the turtle's here, dude. Torts
Torts?
splashes around in the water.
Dude, Tort's the homie, bro. Yeah, Freddy and Lola, I don't remember them. Lorenzo, I remember.
Hey,
What's up,
the
Bert?
Kiwi's here, dude. Not in chat, in the game. And there's the ninja.
Kim Poi. Who the hell is Kim Poi? What's up, Kenneth? Oh, hey, I finally talked to Louis, so I finished the introduction.
Nice.
Let's go. What's up, Kiwi? Kiwi would like some soup, pardon me. Wait, so the ninja and a Kiwi are friends? Okay.
Yeah, they're
Alright.
both mythical creatures. Allegedly.
Allegedly. Alright, I think I've gotten everybody. Oh, nope. I missed. Oh, I missed all of the. Oh,
Yeah.
my God. Oh, Jesus. I wish we got, like, friendship points for talking to everybody. What's up, Ezekiel? You bald ass bitch.
Yeah, I haven't the slightest clue if I talk to everyone. Oh, I think I need to talk to... No, talk to him. Did you end up buying the recipe?
I did. I don't know if you get it too or not, though. If you go to it's all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, it says I can buy it.
Shit.
Oh, that's annoying.
You can get it if you want. We
Yeah.
can make more money. Alright, now
Alright.
come to the soup.
Le soup.
See if you can throw some in there.
I can.
Alright, golden star. Yep. Alright, now I think we talked to Lewis.
Help myself to some glazed yams, dude. I can't start the
Glazed
event. Has to be you, but...
Let's start. So we should get the best response, which means 120 friendship points for the village. Hopefully that means the extended characters too.
Well, folks, it's time once again for the potluck ceremony. I trust that you will put your high-quality ingredients in the pot this year. We don't want the governor to regret visiting the valley. Well, Governor, would you do us the honor of tasting the soup? Damn, this
I don't
soup
know.
tastes good. Of course, I've been looking forward to this all year. What'd you say?
I didn't like this guy.
I didn't like this guy.
Hey, you got an achievement.
Whoa, delight
That's
the
the best.
governor.
Hey, that's the number one. That's the best response. So
Oh my, that's the best soup I've ever tasted. Yeah, that just shows when I played this, I never caught a sturgeon, I guess.
well, there's
Man,
a bunch
he's-
of items we just can't. We
I
can't
can't get
get
them,
like
yeah.
90% of them. That's why I was going through the wiki.
Wonderful job, everyone. Now, who else wants to taste? Do you think One Piece TC will be profitable in the future? Yeah, 100%. I mean, I was calling it like probably 6 months after the first set that it was. Talked to a lot of vendors and.
Oh
they
my God, James,
What?
go look at your social tab.
Oh Jesus! Everything's 3-star now.
Yeah, I almost have
much.
4 stars with Sophia.
I've got
Off of
5
that event.
stars with Olivia. What?
Jesus. Okay.
Oh, that
Hey,
was
you
really
see at the
worth it.
top? You see at the top? All the way at the top? All the way at the top?
The
all the way at the top? The tippity top?
Yeah, it says you're single, dude.
Yeah. You trying to?
Nope.
Oh.
Hey, we got the 2 stars with Marnie though, so we can secure the pantalones.
All right. We go to El Bed, and then you want to call it there?
I mean, it's up to you.
You want to come
I can
sleep
do
in the
one
bed
more
with
day.
me?
I can sleep in it. No, I'm in the shed, dude.
True.
Yeah, I was looking at Romance Storm prices and they're absurd now. Yeah, it's ironic because no one at the time knew about like the different size boxes and like the first edition and like the white versus the blue boxes and all that shit. And now everyone knows, so the prices are absurd.
I mean, that's typical for almost any TCG that actually lives past a few sets. Is the first two sets are always just going to skyrocket in value because they're the OG sets.
Yeah.
Did it with Pokemon, did it with Yu-Gi-Oh, did it with Magic. You know,
The cool thing is that some of the cards are still viable to play, so that's always good.
that is something that they do specifically that others don't. Like Magic has standards, so they cycle out all their sets to make more sets and more money for competitive, and then I'm assuming Yu-Gi-Oh does the same thing, right?
Well, they have about 9,000 reprints every year, so I mean they cover everything from the originals, but yeah.
Well, I meant like from a competitive standpoint, like you can't use, like a what is it, Luster Soldier deck or whatever. You got to use whatever's in standard that they.
No, I think you can use it. You'll just lose because you got to go against fucking blue cards and
Turbo
you
Pendulum.
got to go against the Link and the
decks.
Pendulum. You actually got to go against some bullshit Yugi would do in the anime, you know? Like every time I play that, I'm like, no, you're just making this up. You can't do that. He's like, no, you can't attack it. You can't attack it with card effects, and it has 4,000 HP, and I just win next turn. I'm like, oh, okay. So when do I get to go? It's also like a 25 turn.
Apparently, we have competition now.
Oh, I can make fried calamari.
Fried calamari, let's go.
Mm.
Oh yeah, see now we're starting to get some. Demetrius discovered a boarded up room in the back of your farm cave while he was setting up his research specimen. We removed the boards from the doorway, but unfortunately the room is too bright to expand his experiment. Maybe you can make some use of that extra space.
Wait, what? What was that?
I don't know. It was a thing from Robin. Found this. Oh, Shane gave me pepper poppers. Let's go.
Nice.
God, I have so many. Here's the secret for my famous blueberry tart, Pierre. Damn. I'd like to show you the old cooker represent chowder. Fuck.
Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you, Tropic. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we've started a very expanded mod for Stardew, and I've got some big openings planned next month, but I just didn't really have anything, at least One Piece wise, planned this month. So just sort of filling the void a bit, doing some streams. I've not really ever streamed before, so just thought we'd give it a go and playing a bit of Hearthstone, playing a bit of this, and then next month it's gonna go quite hard with the openings. OPO 10's later in the month, and then we've got something planned in the next couple of weeks, right? Because it's only next week, and then probably the second week of March, maybe.
It really depends on shipping. Yeah. Like if we get if what we're getting is from close-ish stores, then yeah, well. It should be second week.
So big plans out, dude. Nixon's nervous. He's nervous now that you're. He's asking if you're still friends with him. After hating on Nami and Ace, I mean it's tough, dude. It's tough.
I already have one hipster best friend. I don't know if I can do another.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
And it ain't me.
No, it definitely
it's not me. I'm the opposite of a hipster. The most hipster I get is like vintage Pokemon cards, because I guess that's now a thing.
Vintage Pokemon cards.
Been a thing
I don't know why. I don't know why. Are we doing it other day? Is that why you're watering all that?
Yeah, I'm just on autopilot, dude. You know, I'm just doing farmer things.
That's fair.
I've seen so many people do those live openings where people buy online. Where do you buy your boxes? Just been using TC Player for now. Wait, why did I get... Wait, is this your cutscene?
Yeah, I came back to the farm and I got another freaking cutscene somehow.
Yeah, I'm getting it too. Yeah, we just use TCG Player too. I don't ever trust... Dude, every other week I'm getting a notification of whatnot scammers. There's like a video every other day of another whatnot scam. I saw one today. I shit you not, Ty. This would be you find this funny too. It was a Yu-Gi-Oh whatnot streamer, and
God,
he dude. So he was taking the scissors because that's I guess their version of making sure it's legit and not sealed or like resealed. So like they're supposed to cut. What the fuck? This guy gave us spaghetti. Old Lucky Foxtail charm.
1,000 gold.
Yeah, this guy's error. Oh, event script error. Cannot change another farmer's money. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, we're gonna have to go through this again.
Uh-oh. But yeah, so he so this Yu-Gi-Oh whatnot streamer. So he's got the scissors, and there was like 3 packs, and he misses the pack with the scissors and does like a fake cut. He doesn't cut it, so he like pretends like he cuts it, and then opens the pack from underneath, and then he proceeds to then like do the same thing for 3 of the packs, but then he just clips the top. Well, you know, if you were normally going to open a pack and you were doing it with scissors, you would take the cards out of the entry you just made with the scissor, but this guy opened the pack from underneath and did it that way. It was actually laughable. It wasn't even like, it was just funny. It was like, no way this guy's serious. Like, this has to be a parody, because it's so bad. And and yeah, and so he's just selling resealed packs and whatnot, and I just feel like that's every other day. So I'll never be doing that shit. I am open to doing live stream openings. I'm definitely open to doing that. But I've got to figure it out. I've got to figure out the setup, because I'm not doing it with this webcam, because this webcam's kind of shit quality. So I got to figure out what to do with that. But
you have to do like a double phone stream, wouldn't you? How you're currently set up?
Well, I feel like I can do it through my phone, but I just don't know if it's only vertical or if I can do it. Because because YouTube notified me saying they actually gave me a promo. They were like, you could make $1,000 if you do like X amount of vertical live streams this month. And I kind of was like, okay, but I don't really want to do vertical live streams. It's like, but yeah, I would be open to that shit. But otherwise, I don't ever trust. I've gotten DMs from Whatnot for like 3 years now. Every year they send some into my Instagram account because they see that I post like Pokemon cards and stuff like that, and they asked me to join their crew. And they even did that before they were like kind of big, like in 2019 or whenever. I've never done it, and I never will. It's clown shit for me.
I think it's a good platform idea, especially for like the hobby market. The problem is there's just zero repercussions. There's no enforcement. Like, because at least with like eBay, you buy something that's like falsely done or whatever, you can just report that shit to eBay, and they'll usually take care of it. Yeah. You know, like there's a lot of safety nets in place to protect buyers and stuff, because like that's your reputation, that's your customer. Like you have to have those in place, and like Whatnot, it's just like, if you get scammed, that's on you. And it's like they're using your platform to scam people. So like,
yeah, how can a professional NFL player who's made millions of dollars playing NFL scam people with Pokemon cards? Like, how is that allowed? That guy's a fucking arsehole, by the way. What? Like, you've got money. Why do you need to scam anybody else? And just still does it. And it's like, I can't even remember what his name is, but he was a professional football player, and he decided to retire early to open up cards on Whatnot, and then ends up just being a scammer. It's crazy.
That is wild.
It's just like I to be a fly in their brain, to fly on the wall in their brain, to figure out what that little hamster's doing in the wheel that's spinning, or the monkey that's clapping, because there's nothing else going on in that brain. I'm telling you what. That's interesting. Time to read chat. I've seen, I saw eBay listings of some Pokemon packs that were out of box, unweighed. Yeah, there's never do that. I think it was first edition Jungle.
Like, I think the only time we would...
Me and Jimbo were talking about how people don't use pull tabs and not scissors. Yeah.
I think the only time Jimbo and I would do something like that is when we go to card shops together. Like, if we know the vendor, like when... Oh, I think his headset may have died. Nope. Just swap it out.
Alright, there we go.
You hear it?
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Okay. Like, if we go to card shows and, like, because James knows most of the local card vendors that come to the shows here where we live. So it's like, you know, if we saw, like, a quote-unquote unweighed, like, first edition Jungle, like, James would be like, you know, I've known this guy for 10 years and, like, he does good business. So it's like, okay, if we were interested in buying, like, vintage unopened packs and stuff like that. But I think that's the only way either me or him would buy stuff like that.
Or you've got to go to... So, before Pokemon blew up again, like in 2020 or whenever it would have been, in 2016, my buddy in Florida at the time, he was going to college there, found a shop, and it was like a hole-in-the-wall shop, which is, again, the only other time when you can do things like that. And he found a picture, and it was like a 10-year-old picture from this little... And obviously it was like a hoarder's house. That's basically how these old shops are. They've just got a bunch of shit in their store. And there's like... He saw something on a stray picture, and there were Pokemon base set cards. And he was like... He texted me... I was in college, and he was in college. I was like in a I was in a class, and he texted me. He was like, dude, I think I just found first edition Pokemon base set packs for $50 a pack. And I was like... He was like, should we do it? And we were obviously broke because we're college kids. And I was like, yes. Yes. Like, however many we can buy, we need to do it because it's an investment or whatever. And he ended up going to this random hole in the wall in Georgia. Oh, sorry, in Florida. I think it was in Gainesville. And he gets there and he looks at them. He buys them and then like when he looks at them, he doesn't realize, but they're in a different language. It's still good because again,
French ones.
Yeah, and they ended up being French.
Okay.
We didn't know. We thought they were German at first. They were still first edition though, and we opened two of them, and then I've still got one sealed, which it was a cool story. It had a nice little story to it, and I pulled a 9-tail, so I've still got that. So that should be technically a 10. And I only know one French guy who lives in Texas that would maybe want something like that for his collection, because it's kind of hard to find someone who wants French base set cards, right? Unless they're French, of course. Which I don't, know too many. Obviously, being English, I'm not trying to know too many, but, Yeah.
See you, Nixon.
See you, Nixon.
Tropic, yes. The answer to that, well, I don't know where you're from. I don't know if you're stateside or in a different country, but at least here in the States, yes. If you open up a card shop, usually you're doing that in mind when you're working with distributors. So distributors will buy product wholesale.
Yeah.
And then from there, you will make a contract, usually based on how much product you buy. So generally, the more you buy, the bigger discounts you get. So you work with a distributor, say, hey, the new set's coming out. I want a pallet. They'll say, I'll give you a pallet for $3,000 or whatever, what, depending on pricing and stuff like that. They deliver it to you, and then you sell it usually at MSRP if you're not a fucking scumbag card shop. And then, you're still making money selling at MSRP, and you're not ripping off all your customers, So, like, 'cause that's a lot of problems with card shops right now. Like the one that I go to normally down the street, I can't even buy the Pokemon cards because I think an ETB is $100 right now. And those things, MSRP, are what, like $40-50 normally, James?
Max, like 40.
Yeah, max like 40, and it's like... You're fucking, like, granted, I don't know what, the card shop that I go to is a very big card shop, like, in our area. So it's like, I know you're getting distributors that sell you at reasonable prices because of the level of product that you buy from them. So, like, why are you fucking over all all the people that want to buy? Because all you're doing is losing yourself money. You're buying at a certain price, you're hiking up the price, nobody buys it, and then when nobody wants it, you can't even sell it for what you paid for it. So it's like, why are you screwing yourself?
Yeah. All I would comment, what you got to be really careful about with doing distributor shit, and this is why a lot of card shops never go into Yu-Gi-Oh, is if you buy from a distributor, you then have to buy every set that comes out, because they will no longer... They will no longer give you discounts, or they'll no longer let you have business with them if you don't buy every single set that comes out. So, like, with Yu-Gi-Oh, people, like, actual card shops had to stop selling Yu-Gi-Oh because it was so bad, because they were releasing a set, like, every 2 weeks, and the second that set would be shit. And it's like, Ruxin, the big YouTuber, he did a video on it, like, a couple years ago, and he did the whole year of all the sets that came out for Yu-Gi-Oh, and only 2 were profitable. Like, that's it. Only 2 sets were profitable out of, like, the 17 or 18 that you would have to buy as a store. So stores just said, we can't afford this anymore. We can't, because one, no one wants it, and then it's not even valuable anyway. So it's like, and then, like, whatever. But, like, that's the only downside getting into that, is you're sort of locking yourself in a bit to the distributors, because they won't, you can't just pick and choose, basically, right? So that's the only reason I didn't go into it, because it's such a big, you got to have a big investment. That would be my only advice to you, is that you've got to have a lot of money going into it for it to be
Yeah, you do
worth
need
it.
a lot of capital and a lot of
You need a lot of
investments.
capital.
And I've noticed shops don't. I'm assuming you meant don't do One Piece either. So that's a bit different. So like one of the things you also have to take into account when you open a card shop is what is your demographic? What are you? Who are you selling to basically? Because like where James and I are,
It's
it's
Magic.
it's
Yeah,
sports.
yeah.
No,
It's
no, it's
sports and Magic.
sports.
Dude. Every card shop has Magic or sports. No,
That's because
even
Magic is profitable. That's the only reason why everything has Magic is because
yeah,
Magic is
but
always going to be
my
profitable.
argument is that on Saturday nights, you know what tournaments are being hosted? It's Magic,
Magic
dude.
Game.
If
Yeah.
there's certain, it's going to be Yu-Gi-Oh. In where we live, I've never seen a Pokemon. There's only one place that I've ever seen a Pokemon tournament be hosted in like a local card shop, and that's it. Like I've been to pretty much all
I
of them.
mean, the
So
tournaments help. I would argue that the tournaments help. They aren't as big as they used to be, so it's not as much of a money driver. But like Magic is generally always profitable. That's why
yeah,
it's great.
I just know because I've like actually talked to a Yu-Gi-Oh shop owner, and I all his numbers, everything he was coming out with, I'm like, look, I'm no like genius, but you aren't making any money. So how are you making your money? And the only way I saw him making money is how much he charged entry fees for each tournament, and that they host one every Saturday. And like that's it. He's raking in enough money to cover the loss on the boxes that
Bills.
he's getting,
Yeah.
and like the cards themselves. This was the guy that was trying to charge. He was gonna try and pay me like what was it? It
Oh, is
was
this
like
the bulk guy?
he was gonna try and pay me like $50 to do 8,000 to 10,000 bulk of TCG listing, and I'm like, brother, I do that. That's basically like saying I'll give you $50 for like 3 days of work. I'm like, no, I'm good. I like it. I'm not.
Pretty
That's a
sure
waste of
that's
my
also
time.
illegal because that doesn't match fucking federal law.
No,
But
yeah,
okay.
yeah. I mean, it's this local card
Yeah,
shops. They gotta cut some corners.
cash under the table, dude.
Yeah. And I
For
will
free
say
50
with
bucks.
One Piece, that is the case, honestly. Like I say, I can't find any One Piece where we are. Like Ty was saying, it's dominated by sports cards,
And Magic.
Magic, and then with Magic, there's always the offshoot of like they'll always sell Disney because I guess a lot of the I don't know, a lot of the nerds, I guess, with Magic are also into that, and then it's like, or like,
Well,
fathers are coming in, and then it's like maybe like young girls or even like young kids, they watch Disney movies, so it's sort of like an easy sale. Like that's kind of how I see it as well, maybe.
you're
But
causing a traffic jam, dude.
I am.
See what
I've just got my spaghetti, dude.
uh, it depends on your demographic too, because like you got to think about it. So sports, how many people on the planet watch sports? A fucking lot. So sports are going to be generally pretty good. You look at the oldest TCG to really exist, Magic. It's been around since the 90s. That's just kind of been the standard go-to, and it's also got humongous tournaments. They're bigger than Pokemon's. They're bigger than Yu-Gi-Oh's. You just can't compete with it. And then you have Pokemon, which is pretty good, but like it's a niche market in a sense. It's like how many Pokemon fans do you have compared to sports fans? How many One Piece fans do you have compared to Pokemon fans? Like your
Yeah,
niche market's just getting
I
smaller and smaller the more specific you go down. But with the Disney subject, there's a lot of Disney fans, and a lot of Disney fans are collectors of some fashion. They have figurines, they have the movies, they have the other stuff that's going on. And then like, oh, let's add a card set in. There's enough of a demographic of the general populace that you can still make money off of Disney.
I'd argue Pokemon is really big right now, though.
I would agree too, but I'm just saying, like, you go back to when it was, vintage type sets. Like the Pokemon market was like kids, like that was it.
Yeah,
You
but
know what I mean?
my point is that I've seen I know at least 5 sports people that have said I think I'm going to sell all my sports cards, reconsider they like basically get offload them and then go into Pokemon. I've heard about 5 at the last couple of shows, 5 or 6 like big sports
Well,
guys are
and
switching to Pokemon full time type of thing, which is
yeah, and
kind
I
of
feel like
crazy.
that's because sports is running into the same problem as Yu-Gi-Oh. Like half the fucking boxes that come out, how many of them are actually profitable? You got to get one chase card that's probably like 1 in 200, and then it's got to hopefully grade well, and then you maybe made some money.
Yeah, I mean that is just the king of Gamba. But the cool thing about sports, well, it's not a cool thing. I mean, I don't. I'm like I only do it with Forest, like with soccer cards. But like, there's always a new season. There's always a new rookie. There's always a
Hmm.
new hype. That never stops, and that's why it's been successful since like the '60s or even like the 1910s when they had cigarette baseball cards. Like that's why it's always done well and it will always do well. Because it's
And I
there's
know it's
always
gonna
a new
ruin your
season.
day, James, but do you want to just because we've done literally nothing today, so like this is a wasted day. So I'd like to reset this day. So it
Yeah.
would well reset this day. We're probably gonna end here, well at least for Stardew. I don't know if you're gonna keep going, but
Yeah.
I just we've been sitting here chit chatting.
I've had like
Well,
3 cutscenes.
yeah, I know we're gonna have to redo all.
I haven't paid any attention to be honest because I'm just
Yeah, because we've
riffing.
been
But
yapping.
yeah,
So whenever you leave, I'll shut the server down so this day doesn't count. We do get a thunderstorm tomorrow, so we gotta do some. I gotta do some fishing. So
true.
gotta get the
Um,
last two
I can leave.
stiffs.
Yeah, well that's the crazy thing is that One Piece is currently blowing up more. I mean, it so like the my best comparison to One Piece was with the same thing with Dragon Ball. Um because Dragon Ball came out like probably 2 or 3 years earlier, like it was like that 2018, 2019's like, but it's still like a really successful anime that everyone used to love as a kid, and the artworks were amazing, right? But every time I talked to vendors that were getting into Dragon Ball, they all said the same thing to me. They were like, "It's not really that fun of a game. It's not really that fun of a TCG, right?" So
Yeah.
there's always two sides to every TCG in terms of like selling and profitability and all that shit. Okay, is it collectible? That's number one. That's why vintage Pokemon always stays high because it's always collectible. It's not playable anymore, but it's a high enough of a collectible where it doesn't matter. But then modern Pokemon has the now collectability part and playability part, and that's the thing about Dragon Ball is that it became unplayable because no one wanted to play with it, so there was no value in the playable cards really, and then it became more of a collector's only. One Piece, why I knew from like 2 years ago to say, I asked people how they felt about One Piece, they all said the same thing to me. They all said it was really fun to play. That's why I started playing it like, this past year, because I was like, okay, let's see how fun of a TCG it actually is. And it's very fun. I really like it combines like a couple games put together. Like it combines Pokemon, it has a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, it has a bit of Magic, it has a little bit of everything put together, and it's really well done. So that really helps it, and it's the most successful. I don't even care. It's the most successful anime of all time. I'm just gonna say it. Okay, fight
No,
me. But,
let me stop you there. There is no debate. The numbers
yeah,
prove it. There's
yeah,
Dragon Ball doesn't mean shit against it. Sailor Moon doesn't mean shit against it. Grossing on every format, One Piece crushes every other anime. It's just a
exactly.
fucking fact.
Yeah. So it's always going to be collectible too, because
Yeah.
that is such a huge demographic of people. I mean, like you can just use like my views on a small YouTube channel as a really good instance. Like my Pokemon, I pulled like a $200 Pokemon card a couple of videos ago. Now I'm not trying to say that it could be the thumbnail, it could be the title,
It's
it could
for
be just the
sale.
fact that it's for sale. No, I'm gonna try and get that bitch graded. But
Sure.
it's more the fact that it's like that's such a saturated market, so it's hard to gain views. So that could be a reason why. But like my One Piece stuff is just blowing up, and I think right now it's like it seems to be an in thing right now. It's kind of this past couple years. It's hit. I really do think the live action really helped because that brought a lot of normies in that never
Mhm.
watched an anime before, and they were like, "Yeah, this is pretty."
And it
Like,
was actually a good
and it
live
was good.
action compared
Yeah,
to
I
the
didn't
other
watch it. We
ones
still
that
have.
were
Have you watched it?
bomb. No,
No,
fuck
we
no.
both
I
we
will, I
both
will,
didn't
I
watch
will
it.
never
Okay.
watch it.
Yeah, I know. But like when I hear from like Baylor, for example, like someone that like a good friend of ours that doesn't necessarily watch a lot of animes, he definitely does watch a couple. He's select with it. But when he tells me like, yeah, the live action was pretty good, like I really enjoyed it, and he has no idea what One Piece is. He now knows what One Piece is. So it's like little things like that that I think has like changed the zeitgeist a bit in the card community to make One Piece like quite strong right now. And they're only like 10 sets in technically. The OPO 10 comes out. They do a lot of starter decks and stuff like that, but at least how the model that they've chosen, I think, is going to be the way to do it. Their first reprint set is the best reprint set. It was done the best way I've seen in a TCG in a long time. So I
And the
think
thing
that
is, they
is
can expand on it and do even better. Like
yeah
that's the crazy thing about it is it was so good they were just scratching the surface on their reprint set because they can do. I mean, me and James have talked about this in private too. You know, like changing the Jolly Roger flag. You could have flags from every major crew. There's
yeah
the idea the base idea they started with was genius enough to where it could be expanded to make it even better and
yeah
still provide value. Because that's
yeah
the problem with reprints. Is you reprint to death, you get Yu-Gi-Oh where nothing's worth a damn thing. But like it's like, hey, I got this reprint from Romance Dawn, but I have like the Whitebeard Jolly Roger version of it, and it's like, well, this
right
is technically a reprint that's extremely unique.
yeah. And
You know,
what's cool about the even the reprints of the SRs, like there isn't too much of a note. There's only one difference between some of the Jolly Roger ones are really cool, but like even the regular ones, there's still a difference, but it's so unnoticeable that it almost passes as the original card. And it's
yeah.
like, yeah, people are really like, especially in the collector sphere. Like I know because of vintage Pokemon, like those little things matter. And those little things, you will need two of them. It's like you have to double those things up. But like for PBR01, the point I'm trying to make is like the only difference is on the top right corner. There's a little box, and that's it. Or like the originals have the little box, and the reprints don't. Like that's all it is. But it doesn't take away from the artwork. It doesn't take away from like the shine or the hollow or anything like that, which is really good. Like a good start. I think where Yu-Gi-Oh goes down the rabbit hole, like where they kind of fuck up, is where they'll get like the quarter century rares, right? Really good rarity, cool looking card, and then they'll reprint the quarter century rare. And now the quarter century rare that they just reprinted is now 25 cents because you just get one guaranteed in every pack. Does it look cool? Yeah. Is it cool if you are like balling on a budget? Of course it is. But like all it does is really hurt the value and takes away the rarity of the original, and that's like the downside with every reprint. And they just reprint that shit to death, and it's just like I don't know. It just doesn't help.
I
But
I do kind of hope they get into a point where they hit like a level of magic, and I think Pokemon's kind of done it, not to the sense of where Magic is, because Magic actually has a list of cards. They will never be a reprint. Like for example,
yeah,
the Black Lotus from the prime, the what are the Primal Nine or whatever the hell they call them now, I forget. It
the
will
OG
never
ones,
be
yeah.
yeah, it'll never be reprinted. It is literally on a blacklist at the Wizards of the Coast that it will never be reprinted. And that is why that card just raw is 40 grand.
Yeah,
Because you will never get it again. And yeah, sure that could they go back on their word and do it, but they've added a lot of cards to that list that'll just never get reprinted. And that's a good system too. It's like, and if Pokemon like implemented that for like Charizard, like, you'll never see a base set Charizard again, like in a reprint form.
yeah,
You know, Charizards are also crazy expensive anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But like if One Piece did the same thing, like, hey, all the like the first 10 like OPO1 through OPO10, those mangas plus like PRBO1, like those are never getting made again. Like if they did
yeah,
something like that, all of those values would skyrocket
yeah,
because you have to get one of the originals. And that's it. And they have so many characters they can still make mangas of, and
yeah. That's the
and
cool thing
like
about
with
One Piece. The universe is so big. They've got unlimited real estate here for
Yeah, and it's like a
sets.
Tolkien.
Yeah,
Like everybody loves Lord of the Rings. People collect Lord of the Rings stuff, yada yada yada. But Tolkien created a world that has just basically infinite value that you can pull stuff from. Where Oda has done the same exact thing with the One Piece world.
yeah,
So like it's just this could be the next Magic the Gathering. Like even if the show does end, like there's still like Oda releases almanacs or encyclopedias, I think every 4 or 5 years, I think, of explaining shit going on in the world that you don't even see in the anime or the manga. So it's like they could pull from that and be like, hey, here's this like super special set of like stuff that isn't even in the anime or the manga, and like here's the concept arts, and like it would still be fine, and
yeah,
people would collect it because they're like, holy shit, we get stuff that like we haven't even seen before.
yeah. And just to answer Trop, yeah, I think Awakening of a New Era and Emperor. I mean, they're really good boxes. Obviously, they both have the two biggest chase cards in One Piece, so that's always going to be a safe bet. I don't know how much you paid for them. I mean, that's the only other thing too. We got them at the right time We got them just before they like kind of skyrocketed again. The OPO5 at least, but like everything, those are solid boxes to always hold on to if you want to do like a sealed collection, or even if you don't want to do sealed collection but you just don't want to open them, because everyone is always going to want to try and get the chase, right? There's like a one in every like 3 cases. So there's like probably like a 1 in every 36 box chance that you're even going to get that card, but people will pay a premium just to try and get it, right? So, it's like it's always a solid, or just saying like from a box choice perspective, it's not a bad choice. Yeah.
Yeah, and well, to James's point too, because like let's say you do buy that box, you hold it sealed, and you're like, well, I bought this for $170, and it's technically worth $300 now. But then, like I said, if they implement something like Magic, where they say like, hey, this shit is not going to get reprinted anymore, your box value from a sealed perspective, because exactly what James just said, you have one of the number one chase cards that everybody wants, and it's like 1 in 36 boxes or whatever the true odds are.
Yeah.
But take a look at Magic Box. If you want to buy like a base set like beta deck that has a chance for the Lotus in it, that right there, just to buy the deck is almost the same value as the card. And then you have a very rare chance of actually pulling the one that's worth all that money. But
when you say Emperor's Box, do you mean Emperor's in the New World, like OPO9? If you got that for $300, that's not good, brother. For just a regular booster box? Average price is like 156. Oh,
well, he said 300 for both, so he probably got
like
for about 150.
So you probably got them both for 150. Okay, that makes more sense. So I was like, no, that's not good. You just got scammed. Like that's not good. Yeah. Let me check. I'm just gonna look up what Awakening of the New Era is sitting at right now, because I know it went up.
So we got it for about
that's a good deal.
140 a box.
Market price. Yeah, market price is about 188 for a booster box for Waking, and then 150 for OPO9. So I mean, that's about right? I mean, if you do a bundle deal, yeah, that would be terrible. Yeah, yeah. I was like,
the only thing I'm spending $300 a box on is probably that blue box of Romance Dawn.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But like that's first edition Romance Dawn, and like, granted, I don't even know what the value is even worth that box. I think I would want it for the sealed product of a first, because they don't really do first editions. Like that was kind of the first set. Yeah.
Which is always really good. I mean, that's usually every card
collector's
game needs to
standpoint.
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the second wave. No, it's the white box. Oh no, yeah, the blue box is 1,120. So yeah, if you get that for $300, then you're robbing somebody for that, I guess. But yeah, I mean it's got the shanks, but it's like you got to look at it like this. It's like, yeah, maybe just buy the cards. I mean, there's some cool cards in this set, but it is just.
That's what I'm saying is I don't think there's actually any chases within that box to justify the price of the box. You know what I mean?
I mean, I know there's slight differences. I just remember really early on when it came out, and I went to the card show. They had some. I've still never seen it again, and it could have just been like a Japanese exclusive, but it was an insane Whitebeard tie, and I can't remember, but it was like, when I say insane Whitebeard, like obviously he has his I think I'll open them. I love my Gamba. Yeah, hey, same dude, same. It wasn't like his, because I know he has like a full art leader, right? Like the parallel leader.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It was something like that, but it was like it was almost like a ghost rare in Yu-Gi-Oh. That's the best way I can put it. So you know the ghost rares? Like that's what it looked like. And at the time, they were trying to sell it for like 1,500 or $2,000 raw.
Yeah.
And I swear, I think it was Japanese. I don't even think it was English.
Yeah.
But I can't even. I've never seen that card ever again.
Well, and it could be a tournament card too, because like I know they're doing tournament specific cards. Like if you win big like regionals and stuff. Like one of yours would be probably one of the Zoros I saw. It was I believe it was a promo card for winning top 3. I think it was a Japanese tournament. I don't even know if they're printed in English, but it's a full art Zoro from one of their regional tournaments. I'm pretty sure raw they're trying to sell that thing for like $1,000.
There's a really cool Nami one, but Matt. So speaking of Matt, if he's still here, which I can just check. No, he's not here. But he was on Facebook Marketplace and was trying to, maybe get some deals in, and some guy, like, he messaged some guy about this Nami. I think it was like you say, like a tournament one.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy was trying to tell him, like, it's a 12 pop, right? Which basically means there's only 12 PSA 10s. And I had to explain that to Matt, what that meant.
Yeah.
And, like, it last sold on eBay for $100, and this guy was trying to get, like, 400 or 500 from it, because it was Nami, and he was like, it's pop 12, dude, it's, like, huge. And I'm like, I don't know what... He was using, like, a tracker, like, he was using, like, some sort of... like, they have a lot of them where they, like, track your collection worth and all that shit, and they go off, like, a last sold price. I don't think he updated that or took a screenshot in, like, 2018, whenever the get card... Or, whatever, 2023, when the card was released or whatever, because I was like, no. Like, I just saw 4 last solds for, like, $100. That guy's trying to charge you, like, 4 or 5 times the amount it's worth. It's still a cool card, and there's no doubt that it could maybe get to that point when One Piece grows, but there's too many of them. Like, you really got to be looking at, like, Pop 2, Pop 4, Pop 5 at max to start negotiating, like, triple values.
Yeah, it's like your Summoner Skull. Like, it's what, Pop 1, Pop 2? Maybe that? And it's not even a 10?
Spoilers, dude. Yeah, no, it's not even 10. It's Pop 1, technically.
I just said a character's name. I didn't say what kind.
Yeah.
Ain't no spoilers. Everybody that's watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Knows what that fucking name is.
True. But yeah. So it's technically the highest rank, or highest graded one for PSA. It's the only one. I need to check that, actually, before I make the video. Anyway. I'm here. I told him he was smoking crack trying to get that price. Yeah, it was actually funny. He was talking shit, and he was like, well, I know, but I'm just going to wait and see if it goes up. I'm like, yep, you might be waiting for 3 years, buddy. Is there a community of people who play the game? I haven't seen much of the people actually playing One Piece so far, but I'm also not looking. Figured if I do start a shop, hosting tournaments would bring more business. So, like, Matt's a good example. Like, he was traveling to Kansas City, and he's been has traveled elsewhere, and it was really easy for him to enter, and he never played before, and it did sell, but it couldn't be the price he sold it for. Yeah, fair enough. But he did, yeah, he has done some tournaments. It obviously it is very popular. It just depends on, I guess, where you are. There is an online, like, I do this simulator, right, like the One Piece TCG sim, but that's like fan made. So, like, I think that's the only downside. It's still sort of... It's not a AAA title. Like, Konami themselves haven't made it, so it's still very a niche community. But that's really good. You kind of want that. You want that first, and then the AAAs kind of go, okay, well, let's put some money into it and upgrade it. And then they'll already have a dedicated sort of fan base. But in person, I've seen a lot more... I mean, personally, I haven't. But... I know it's popular in other, like, you watch other videos.
Well, and Oda's not gonna make decisions that'll ruin his brand. Like, if you can see that throughout history of Oda too. So, like, yes, it's starting off kind of low. Like, I think it is very in demand, but I don't think it'll get sold to a Konami. I don't think it'll get sold to a Wizards of the Coast. Like, I don't know if he'll sell it to, like, license rights to that. And if they do, it'll be... And the reason why a lot of those bigger ones won't take it is because Oda doesn't need them to be successful. He's already proven that with his current sets.
Yeah.
So it's like... It's usually like when you're a new and up-and-coming TCG, they're like, oh, dude, Wizards of the Coast is in it, so they can get a more aggressive contract to get more money out of it. Oda doesn't need money, so money's not going to motivate him, and he's not going to let them cut corners, too, because we've seen that with the live action. He did a really fucking good job from what I've heard. You know, look at all the manga sets he's done. Look at the almanacs and stuff he's done. Look at, he's even making the anime more available for people that want to get into it, that has better pacing and better animation. Like, he's doing... I don't know if it's him and his team. I don't know who's the true brains behind it, but he won't let anything tarnish his brand. So, and it's just... You just look at history, and we can prove that over a course of time. Whereas maybe he'll pick up like the people that run like the Pokemon circuits for tournaments and stuff, because I don't think Pokemon does everything themselves. I think they outsource to do like the actual tournament stuff and tracking and all that. But it's just like, you got to put the Pokemon Company as the name, everything, because again, Pokemon's ginormous. So
Yeah.
you can't just negotiate a advantageous contract to make things better. Whereas Oda's kind of in the same boat.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
But
Yeah, I
I am
mean,
gonna get out of here. It is
yeah.
late and I gotta go to the office tomorrow. So
I mean, catch you later.
good night.
Catch you tomorrow. Um, yeah, those big cities definitely play. Like Okama is really just Magic and sports from what I've seen. Yeah, they're the two, like the big three right now are definitely Magic and sports cards and Pokemon. Like Pokemon is popular everywhere, and with scalpers now and there's not a lot of availability. It always drives demand, right? So people are always looking for Pokemon, and so they're always going to do well in stores. Like even the stores I go to, like that are really Magic dominated, and even like sports, they always, no matter what, always have a small section for Pokemon, right? They'll always have like, just a case worth, or whatever, like a display worth of either old vintage cards. They may have a couple like sealed stuff, but they always have Pokemon, and I think that's how you got to look at it. It's always going to do well, because there's always a bit of crossover, right? I mean, if you're a big sports fan, you might remember the old vintage Pokemon stuff, and that's how I collect. I don't even really collect modern Pokemon, to be honest. I mainly collect vintage stuff because that's the nostalgic part for me. But I'm going to look for Pokemon, and that's the only options I have. But very rarely do you find any more like the Yu-Gi-Oh spot or like the One Piece spot. You'll probably find Disney before you'd find Flesh and Blood. Star Wars Unlimited. I don't even know this was a thing. I guess this is a thing. I'll never see Digimon in the wild in a card shop really. So those are probably your big three. Yeah, the app isn't great, but it works when you find where the games are happening. Yeah, is Pokemon worth getting into? Modern Pokemon seems non-profitable, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it is. I mean, a lot of people right now, look, I've been in Pokemon since like 2016, 2017. Pokemon is just cyclical. Okay, it is so cyclical. So when I was buying Modern back then, that would have been like the reprinted base sets, like XY Evolutions. It would have been like Unbroken Bonds and Burning Shadows and things like that. And it wasn't that big at the time. Like, obviously it was still big because it's Pokemon, but it wasn't as popular, right? And then 2020 hit 3 years later, and everything skyrocketed. No one could get cards. Everyone was in it. Everyone was at home because of COVID, and everyone wanted to do it. And then after 2 years, like 2022, market went down again, right? And it kind of plummeted. People stopped collecting Pokemon. And then now we're in 2025 and 2024, 2 years later, and Prismatic Evolutions, a ETB, I saw selling for $500. Something worth $40 is selling for $50. $320 for the Pokemon Center exclusive, $131 for the regular ETB. That's a $40. That should be $45. It should be $49. It should be $50 max MSRP. That's not double the price. That's only triple the price of what it actually is worth, right? And it's insane. It's ludicrous, right? This is all going to go down. This will disappear when they reprint it because they've said they're going to do it. So like 6 months from now, all these prices are going to drop. But right now, if you've got the product, it's the best time to sell. Sellers are making a lot of money right now on Pokemon because the hype and the lack of availability. That's why scalpers are rampant right now. But it's cyclical. It always is. I just know the Pokemon market probably the best out of everything else. So I can like actually say that. The cool thing and why I collect vintage, shit never changes because shit's 25, 30 years old. It's the prices really very rarely fluctuate, where modern Pokemon can be a crapshoot, right? Like, best example, so this set obviously blows up, and advice if you ever get into Pokemon, if it has an evolution in it, it's going to bang, and those cards will remain profitable. Evolutions are the most popular Pokemon cards to anyone. Like, everyone loves them. And I'm not saying that I don't. Vaporeon's pretty cool for maybe other reasons that aren't the actual cards, but everyone likes the evolutions, right? So, like I was saying earlier, if you go into the route of opening a shop and going through the the distributors, right? You've got to buy every set. So it's like Stellar Crown didn't really pop off as much, right? The chase card was this turtle, which is from the newer games, and I don't even know what it is. I'm going to be honest. Squirtle was pretty pog, though. Bulbasaur was pretty cool. But these didn't hit as much as... I mean, they're up to 65. When we pulled them, they were like $30, $40 cards. So they've doubled in price. But that's because right now everything's doubling in price. But, like, you got to look at the chase cards, and you got to kind of say, yeah, these really aren't too popular of Pokemon. So they're not going to do well. But if you go the distributor route, you're going to have to buy a shit ton of Stellar Crown. If you go to GameStop right now, the only thing you're going to find is Stellar Crown. You'll find Shrouded Fable and a shit ton of Temporal Forces, because this set is not good either. The biggest card in this set is not even $100, and it's a giraffe. It's the Giraffe Raikou, which, as an old school collector, doesn't make sense to me. But this is my favorite card here, right? I'm a Gengar collector, so that would be kind of cool to get. Metagross looks pretty cool. And Ghastly, right? So there's a couple cards here and there that will, like, kind of get your value back if you're mass opening stuff. But this set, in hindsight, would be not profitable. It'd be shit. No one wants this set. No one's buying it, right? So, modern Pokemon can be up and down, and that's kind of why, like, going the distributor route, you've got to have a shit ton of capital, and you've got to have a lot of demand for it to be worth it. I was going to do that. I just have a small shop myself. I don't have a physical location. But it actually ended up not making sense, because I can now pick and choose what I want to get. But I'm not a scalper either, so I can't just, like, go to Walmart and buy 7 boxes of it. But if you find, like, a vendor, if you find someone local, or someone that has distribution, like, connections, then that's maybe the better route to take instead of actually going directly to a distributor, because you might end up shooting yourself in the foot a bit. I don't even know what distributors look like for One Piece, to be honest, because it's not as big yet, so I don't really know anyone that has that connection. All the card shows I go to, there's only one guy, Vaporeon especially, right? Yeah, you know the copy pasta. There's only one guy in the card show I go to, like, 4 times a year. He's the only one that buys One Piece, and he's the only one that even deals with it. And he's not really even a vendor. Like, he's kind of like he wasn't a vendor for 2 years, and he's just sort of bought a booth, like, the last couple of times. So he's obviously getting enough product to justify it, but he's the only one, and he'll buy it for 70%, right? He's going to do the classic vendor sell thing, which is fine, but it's kind of surprising. Now, again, the ones I'm going to, the card shows I'm going to, are mainly, like, sports card shows. You don't get a Comic-Con. You know, there's no real Comic-Cons where I live. But if you were going to, like, Dallas, or, like, Florida, or, like, I don't know, like, even Houston, you go to a Comic-Con, that's where you need to go for your One Piece. Everyone will eat that shit up there. There'll be a cosplayer that's cosplaying Ace, and he'll be like, I'll buy all your Ace cards, you know? That's where you'd want to go, right? That's your demographic, and it's always easier selling in person on a booth because it's cash only. You know, I'm not trying to pay your taxes, okay? Don't do any illegal shit, but it's a little easier to liquidate and sell and make deals and shit like that. You don't have to worry about fees on eBay and selling online and all that bullshit. It's just easier. Yeah, I mean, it's true, and that's why, like I say, Yu-Gi-Oh is just on the biggest downfall. It's like it needs to be studied. It's shit. It's just not good anymore. I mean, so we saw here, like, Pokemon, like, just to compare. Shrouded Fable came out in October. This was in November. Surging Sparks was December. This was January. And this is now March, I guess this is coming out. So Pokemon are starting to get to that point where it's once a month they're releasing a new set, right? If we go to Yu-Gi-Oh, I think this came out... I don't want to say this came out in January. No, Rage of the Abyss came out in November. I think they're trying to slow it down a bit. I can't remember when this... I don't think TCG Play tells me when it was released. December. So the cards were starting to sell in December. So probably like mid-December. Like, they... So like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Had 1, 2, 3... Probably 3 sets, or like 3, you know, like, even if they're structured decks, or 3 products that released in a single month. So it's like... It's like, you got to buy all 3 of those, and people are like, well, I just want the Quarter Century Bonanza. And the thing when you release this many sets, too, you've got to understand, like, the actual players, the people that play it, because the meta changes so rapidly that players will go, I just bought a new deck last week with this new set. And then they've released a new set the next week, and now that set and the cards in it are now better than the set I just bought last week. And I just spent $300 on building a deck. Now I've got to spend another $300 on building this deck. No one's going to do that. And that's why they're hurting themselves with making, like, big card changes within such a small amount of time. People don't even have time to play the cards that they've bought. So it's just shit. It's not good. People are really obsessed with the structured Blue Eyes White Destiny deck. I've actually not looked at it. That's why there's a Quarter Century Red Dragon. Yes, I love paying the government. I will always pay my taxes. Never below the table. You're damn right. You're damn right. America, baby. We need them stimmies, Trump. We need them stimmies. Maiden of White, Quarter Century Rare. Yeah, so people are really liking this deck. And it's a structured deck. It's crazy that a structured deck is $100. No, regular's just $15. That's the display. Okay. But yeah, it's got Ash. So like, this is. I know this is Yu-Gi-Oh, so you might not be familiar with it. I'm looking. I know every card. None of these cards are new. Not a single. Maybe this one. I don't remember that one. So maybe these 3. No, Maiden of the White isn't new. All of these are reprints. This is the best card in Yu-Gi-Oh. These 2 cards are the best 2 cards in Yu-Gi-Oh, and that they just reprint the shit out of them. If I look up Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, let's see how many copies there are. They all do the same thing, bro. This is all the same card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's not including all the different rarities, I think. Because I've got to actually type in. There's 12 different versions of one card. And it's the best card in the game, to be fair. It's a hand trap, but 25 results. Like, that's a $150 card. That's the highest rarity one. So that's the one everyone would want to run in their deck because it's the best rarity. But if you're bowling on a budget, you can just get this one for $1.73. Like, it's criminal. Or you can get this. And that's pretty cool, though. It's a token, but... So, that's the problem. Where if we compare it to, like, One Piece, there's only 2 reprints. There's only 2 of every card, you know? Welcome back, Nixon. Yeah, I always kind of stay away from Yu-Gi-Oh! Is PSA still the best grading source? In my opinion, yes. Okay, there's only 2 grading sources I would ever choose, and it's Black Label from Beckett and PSA. CGC is shit. It's just shit, okay? I know why people did it and why they bought it, but, like, from a collector's... Like, I've actually made jokes with vendors a lot with this. Like, there was, like, I'm talking about vintage Pokemon now, but there was a Gold Star Alakazam, which I can just, like... I don't even know if they sell it, because it's such an expensive card. I can't even type Alakazam. And, yeah, this. So it's about $450. There's only 9 listings raw, right? And he was selling like a CGC 3, I think. Like, it wasn't even in good grade, which is fine because these are really hard to find. And it was like $700. Oh, no, I think it was like $1,200 or something stupid, right? Because that's just how expensive they are. And I kind of looked at him and I was like, well, you know, I would have considered it if it was PSA. And he's like, yeah, I'm never going to be able to sell that card. Like, it's just like, CGC is so... The only reason people do it is because it's quick and easy and it's cheap to grade. But if it's cheap to grade and it's easy to send in and it's not a hassle, guess what? The final product is probably going to be shit. And it is. No one Like, I would never hang a CGC card in my room. I would never have it on display. Like, PSA has... It's been around forever, so it just has authenticity. Even though if they have an off day, they could call your PSA 10 a PSA 3 because they just had a bad day. Yeah, I mean, they're not. I'm not gonna comment on their consistency, but if I'm a collector, I want PSA or I want a Black Label Beckett. I mean, that's it. I just think they're the most appealing from a collector's perspective, and generally hold the most value. Black Label Beckett's will be more expensive than a PSA 10 just because of how much more, you know, critical they are on the grade, right? They do the corners, they do the edging, they do the surface, they do all that, where PSA is just kind of like a general. Really, with PSA, you just need to, if you just pulled it, you just need to look at the centering, and that's all they really care about. So... Yeah, Ty just left. It's getting late, so he just went. We're just kind of chit-chatting about TCG. She won. What deck did she use? What's the difference between CCG and TCG? Well, CCG is a card collectible game. It's a collectible, not trading card game. But CGC is the grading company that I was talking about. But yeah, CCG is a card collectible game. So One Piece before it got big. So if you watch, it's a clickbaity title, but trust me, it's wholesome. But on my channel, where I opened the $2,000 box, that was 2006 One Piece. And it wasn't an official card game, right? Then it was just a collectible. They were just collectible cards. Yeah. So that's why they called it a CCG. Because there was no card game that really existed yet for it. So the only One Piece TCG really started in 2022, right? But before then, it was just a collectible. Because obviously, there's always going to be collectibles to any successful show or successful series. It's the same as, like, figurines or anything like that. But, yeah, there's a lot of CCGs and there's a lot of TCGs. And so they basically don't have, like, a structured meta, or they don't have, like, built-in decks. There's still a card game there. Like, you could technically play it, but it's not going to be as in-depth as, like, a TCG. So that's the major difference, I would say. I wanted to see how bad these plummeted, because Ty was saying these kind of went down a bit. Damn, yeah. When I pulled Doffy, it was like an $80 card. Still one of my favorite pulls here. This card is so cool. Kind of wish I kept it. We ended up selling it. But it is what it is. You gotta liquidate shit. From any TCG, when you say best card, do you mean the most expensive card? Or, like, my favorite, personally? Because I've got two favorites that aren't in, like, good condition and aren't worth a lot, but they're my favorites. And then I've got one card I won't show you, but I can get the other one. And at one time, it was quite expensive. Yeah, both, I suppose. Also, Nixon, I didn't actually spend $2,000 on it. I bought that box in, like, 2017 or 2018, and I spent $70. So the real shit is that I should have just sold it for $2,000 because I only spent $70 on it, and instead I opened it and it lost all its value. But it doesn't matter. It was a fun opening, and I really enjoyed it. So the best card, I've got a collection video, and I do say it, but I'll just grab it real quick. I don't know if I've got it. It's in the background of some of my videos, to be honest. I'll just show you. At one point, it was worth a lot. Like, at the height of 2020, it was like a $4,000 card. But now it's like, I think, less than $2,000 now. It's really gone down. But it's one of my favorites. A lot of my shit's going to be Pokemon that's valuable. The best One Piece card I pulled was in the PBR 01 so far, because I've not pulled any mangas. But hopefully that changes changes in the next couple of weeks. I'm gonna go grab it real quick. I'll just use these as an example. I mean, I'll have to go, like, actually grab my binders and shit, but, let me pull up my OBS so I can actually see where I'm showing. Actually, I can go full screen, dude. Alright. So, shit, the quality's gonna be so ass. So, I've got two cams going on. This is my PSA 10 Giovanni's Gyarados first edition from Gym Challenge. We can actually try and look it up. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. So it has a story to it too. I actually got this and Misty's and the Machamp as well, all from the same guy. I was talking about it earlier, you know, the French guy that I was talking about. He lives in Texas. He was kind of an OG on Instagram as well for the Pokemon community. I've not met him in person yet, but I can't wait to. He knows I'm English, but he's never actually met me, so I kind of want to do a joke and go to one of his vendors one day and just like put on an accent and see if he remembers. But I probably got it for $400 at the time. And I couldn't tell you. Well, maybe I'll look it up. We'll just see where it's at now. But it got to a point where it was about 4 or 5 grand. And probably well deserved because I don't think the pop count is too low. Hey, look, dude. Somebody wants to buy my baseball card. Giovanni. I probably misspelled that. Giovanni's Gyarados. Oop. First edition, PSA 10. Yeah, so it's kind of dropped, right? Like now it's less than 2 grand. I've got this one too. I've got Misty's as well. But like, you got to think about it. I spent $500 in total in 2017 for this, the Gym Leader's Misty's PSA 10, the Gyarados, and the Machamp. So all in, my investment's $500 for all three, because that's just how lesser of a market it was back then. And now it's just gone nothing but up. So everything is all profit, but these are like my favorite cards, so I'm not gonna sell them. So yeah, look, great example. So the Machamp 500. So that's just money back. So I've got that one. And then this sold for about 1,800. If I could look back on last sold prices like 5 years ago, though, it was like, it got to a ridiculous amount. It got to like 3-4 grand or something crazy. It's still a really cool card, though. And it's always, like, if I went to a vendor with that, they'd buy it off me instantaneously just because it's such a cool card. But the only, like, the big hit I got from One Piece was from PBR01, which is probably hard to see. But it was the Perona Gold Don card. And unfortunately, I'm not keeping that. Not unfortunately. It's going to Ty, the guy that we were just talking to. Because Perona is one of his favorite characters as well. He really enjoys her, so figured I'd let him have that one. And we'll probably do a trade for it or something, because it's quite expensive. I think it's sitting... We were looking at it earlier. But yeah, it's about 140, 150. So, crazy pull. It's crazy pull. These gold cards in PBR01, I think, are like 1 in every 2 cases or something. No, I can't remember. But somebody commented on it and said how rare it is. And I just opened one box that Matt got me from Kansas City. And he opened one, and I opened the other, and I got the gold. So feels bad, brother. So you bought the cards or pulled? All the rare ones are all bought. To be honest, I didn't. If it's vintage, there's no way I pulled any of it. I've got my like OG ones from when I was a kid, but even then, when I was a kid, I didn't get a lot of. It's why I love, and this is you getting a little heart to heart here. You getting a little background. You getting a little lore dump, for all three of you that are here. So you heard it here first. But I didn't. When I was a kid, I didn't have a lot of opportunities to open a lot of shit. I was more of like the schoolyard, or like I don't know what you'd call it, but like not the hustler. But I was always a trader. And my cousins were really into it, like especially Pokemon. So I got a lot of trades in, but I didn't get a lot of packs. I couldn't open a lot of packs as a kid, and it's not like it's just there's no point in going through that. But it's just the point like my parents didn't see any, and I was also into football. Like I'm English, so I was big into like sports and soccer as a kid, and Yu-Gi-Oh! When that came out, yeah, we all bought a starter deck and we all played it, and we were playing on the streets, so we were scuffing the cards up and shit like that, so that's cool stories. And we played Beyblades, so we were into Beyblades as well, so we always had like 3 things on the go, but I never got to open a lot of cards as a kid, so now when I'm doing it as a bigger kid, as an adult, it means a lot more to me, and that's why I really take my time and enjoy all the artworks, and like actually opening the cards is a lot of fun for me because I actually couldn't do it a lot as a kid. Trading has always been a thing. Binders has always been a thing. So that's why, like, for me, when I like tier list things that like how you collect, I always say this, there's no right way to collect however you want. I don't care. Everyone's different. But like graded cards for me are on like the lower end, right? Like I don't mind getting a cool graded card like this because it's a really cool card and it looks cool on a display, but that's it. There's no nostalgia ties to a graded card for me because it wasn't even an option when I was a kid. The only option as a kid was you either traded with your friends and you put it in your binder and they got it off their binder, or you opened a pack and then you put it in a binder, right? You didn't even have a sleeve in my day. Sleeves didn't even fucking exist, so you just put it raw. You just raw dogged that binder with it, and that's why they're all in shit condition. But that was what you did as a kid. That was fun. That's nostalgic. So like for me, I'm a binder collector. I'm a raw collector. I prefer raw over graded cards all day. So like that's my thing. And a lot of people in my age bracket or whatever usually generally agree from a collector's aspect. But again, I do what you want to do. But with graded cards, they're just easier to sell. They're easier to price because it's like, we know it's a 10. We know it's a 9. It last sold for this. Where a raw, you could go, well, this could grade for a 10. This could grade for an 8. The centering's off. I'm only going to spend $20 on that, even if it's a $40 card. There's so much more to it with a raw card. And people don't want to spend a shit ton of money maybe on a near mint card, so they'll just spend $5 on a really rare card, but it's heavily played and beat to shit, but they get to fill a slot in their binder, So raw, in my opinion, has always been king for that reason. Yeah, it's hard to convince from the parents. I got lucky my dad was more into cards than I was. Yeah, that just never happened for me. Like, it just wasn't... And I was... when Pokemon came out, I was legitimately born when Pokemon came out, so... I didn't even get base set. Base set, it would have been Jungle, Fossil... Realistically, it was, like, the Neo era, like the early 2000s. So I got a lot of my shit from trade, from like the older kids or like my cousins that maybe got them because they were a bit older than me. So I really don't remember. Like everyone has a memory of like I remember opening up a base set booster pack, and that's not in my head. I can't remember ever opening up a booster pack of base set Pokemon cards. I may have, but I can't remember. I remember opening up. Blue Eyes White Dragon, like the Legendary Collection, like the 2002 Yu-Gi-Oh! Packs. I remember them, but I don't think I would have ever opened a base set Pokemon pack, to be honest. So, yeah. So that's why it's like means a lot to me. If I were to open one of those, it's like actually popping my cherry a bit of opening up a super vintage pack. So that's like, it's cool. I'm looking for a binder so my stepbrother doesn't touch my cards. Yeah, that's got to be a pretty big priority, dude. I can't. The horror stories of people leaving cards in their back pocket and then washing their clothes. That's one thing. Dude, now people are doing that to guarantee get PSA 1s. People are PSA 1 collectors. Imagine. They deliberately ruin a card just to try and guarantee get it a PSA 1, and they want to collect that. It is what it is. To each their own. Really cool to look back at binders and see what kid me thought was valuable. Yeah, dude. I mean, I had, like, my favorite card, actually. Why did my headset just die again? My favorite card, my favorite artwork is a Feraligatr. And it is beat to shit. I got it in a trade, though. I know I didn't, because it's Japanese. I wouldn't have ever been able to buy it, so I got it in a trade. And I thought that card, I probably traded a really actual expensive card for that card, because in my head, that card was $1,000 or what, like I just thought it was such a cool looking card. There's no way it can't be expensive. But obviously, it's not really the case. It's still a very expensive card, to be fair. I don't even know if they're gonna have it on. They should have it on TCG Player. Yeah, this one. Expedition. It's a shit picture, to be honest. It's really. It's like 240p, so it's like all fuzzy. But this artwork is probably one of my favorite artworks of all time, because it's actually Feraligatr in the wild. This is like a Florida Man. This feels like a Florida Man card, to be honest. And I was in England and I had this, so. But I just thought it was so cool. And then Blastoise had something similar. So I did unfortunately sell this. I had a non-holo version of this. And it was like an $130 card. I had it in PSA 10, and I did sell that in my last trip to the card show. But I think it went to a good home, so it was worth it. If only 2-year-old me would have been smart enough to buy 20 first edition boxes and 40 Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, 40 Bitcoin. I mean, it's the horror story. Have you heard? What's the guy? There was that guy that he bought a pizza with 9 Bitcoin or something, because at the time it was worth like $12 or something crazy. It's like a $900. It's like $1 million pizza now or something. It's crazy. But yeah. No, if I like, it's funny though. It's like, people will say, "Well, if you could go back in time, what would you do?" It's like, would you build the iPhone? Would you like? No, dude. I'm getting the Charizard that I traded to my mate for the Blastoise, and I'm not trading it. You know what I mean? Like, or I'm gonna convince my parents with whatever I can do to say, we need to buy this. We need to get this right now. Like, that's the first thing I'm doing. You kidding me? What an easy money. And I don't have to figure out how an iPhone's made. I'm not that smart. Not for the pizza guy, I suppose, yeah. Not that good at all. Imagine leaving a gold print Roger in your back pocket and in the washer. You see a $5,000 card ripped to shreds in front of your eyes. Yeah, I can't say I've ever... I can't say I've ever... when people say they've done that, I get it as a kid. I know one person in my life that's done that as a kid, because I guess they were, at school or whatever, and they put their card in the back pocket when they went home. But I've never put a card in my back pocket. You know what I mean? Like, I'd wash my wallet before I'd wash a card. Doesn't make sense to me. But but yeah, it would be shit seeing that happen. This is another one of my favorite cards. Tyrannosaurus have some really cool artworks. Yeah, the shining cards are where your value's at. So if you do ever find cards in the wild, I'll give you a little vintage tip for Pokemon. Because this card is super expensive, but it doesn't look like it. And if you went to like a mom and pop shop, you might be able to get it for super cheap, or like a yard sale or whatever. I'm sure you'd be able to find it. What's the card called? Let's just do Black Star promos. No. We want Watsy. Yeah, these two right here. So I'm trying to collect this set. It's not really an expensive set unless you get these two, right? And these were like Pokemon Center New York exclusives, so they're quite hard to find. But this is a really fun set. It's a small set. This was like Wizards of the Coast first promo set that they did. Like I've got this Articuno and some of these other ones that are a decent price. But this is like the grail, right? Because like all this other stuff, like Pokemon Tower just isn't that expensive, but it's the same sort of design, right? But yeah, if you found this Pokemon Center with the Chansey, it's like there's only 4 people selling it currently. It's the hardest to find, and I know people that really like to collect the set, and these are the 2 cards. They don't even count these cards in the set because they're just that hard to find. I can't remember the story behind it on the top of my head. But I think it was a specific promo card that they only print. I couldn't tell people in the 1800s a single thing on how to improve the world. All I can tell them is to buy Bitcoin. They'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, maybe back then, if there was anything radioactive, they would just die. They don't even know what radioactivity is. they're just dead. It's the plague. Yeah, if you were saying that shit back then too, they'd probably call you a witch. They'd probably burn you, dude. Sounds kind of Schoolgrounds-ish. But do you have a favorite Pokemon? Yeah, I've got several, but my favorites always Blastoise. Blastoise has been my boy. Gotta go with Greninja solely because I watched the anime and loved the design. Yeah, a lot of people like that. I was watching XQC open up a jungle pack a bit ago. He just opened it today. Okay, interesting. I didn't know he did Pokemon. In my country, they have Pokemon packs in Happy Meals. I got one just to see what I would get. I got a $10 Charizard. My stepsister, that's older than me, stole it and sold it. He had a Snorlax, which is pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I doubt XQC is not going to buy a heavy pack. I imagine he bought a heavy jungle pack. I could be wrong, obviously, but I imagine he got a heavy pack to guarantee that he gets a holo. Because you could do that with the vintage packs back in the day. My favourite Pokemon of all time, though, is Blastoise. I can actually do my ranking. But Blastoise, Gengar is second, Tyranitar's third. So those are my top 3. And they obviously, there are also a lot of people's top 3, so all the fucking cards are expensive, which is annoying for me, but it's fun. Oh, you meant a box? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, I mean he's got fuck you money, so he can afford it. I wonder how much first edition. I actually looked it up because I did a jungle deep dive video, so I should know on the top of my head. But let's have a look. Can't spell worth a shit. This is just the box. The box itself, with no cards in it, mini novelty gift set is $125. Jesus. Yeah. February 1st, you think that was him? 11 grand? Could have been him. I doubt it, though. He bought it from a 0% zero user. That's risky. These are all new sellers, so these are all scams by the looks of it, but 9 grand. 9.5. Yeah, this is a bit more. This makes more sense. It's about 10 grand. 12. Yeah, sounds about right. I could have bought some One Piece cards with that. Oh, the $10 Charizard. Yeah, true. Yeah, McDonald's have done a lot of promos. This is the first year I've actually not bothered. There is one exclusive card that I don't see a lot that I did hop on in 2020, and it was an English exclusive card, and it's the Eevee Futsal, and I've got 2 of them, and I want to grade one of them, but I think base it's about a $50 card, but I think that's a bit low for where it can be. But the Pikachu one was really hard to get. What's it called? Futsal. Yeah, okay, that's good to know, because I wanted to grade it, so it's about $100. But these were exclusive. There was during the Euros, or maybe it was the World Cup? No, I think it was the Euros. Can't remember what, it's 2024? Yeah, it was every 2 years. It might have been the World Cup. Was the World Cup in 2020? Can't remember. But these were exclusive in England, where they were hosting futsal tournaments, and then they would get, like, and only kids could join. And they would hand out these sort of promo cards. And obviously, people found a way to get them, even if you didn't enter the tournament. But at least where my family lives in England, because of COVID, because the shutdown was so bad over there, at least in where they were, you couldn't even sign up for the fucking tournaments. You couldn't even get it. Now, a lot of these futsal ones, how you could get them were actually... Basically, it was through, like, the English equivalent of GameStop. It's just called Game. And you could pre-order, or if you buy one item, you got this promo card with it. But it was only exclusive to England, as far as I know. Maybe Australia too, but so you can only get it that way, and it was expensive. But the Pikachu one was you had to get it through entering the tournament. But because you couldn't enter the tournament because of COVID, I think they maybe handed them out. But that's the only one that I could never get, because it's so... It seemed the hardest to get. It's kind of surprising that they're not as expensive, or they're not, a lot more money. We'll see. Actually, I'll look at the Pikachu one, but yeah, pretty cool card. Like there's cool stuff like that where they've got like a little bit of a story in there. Their exclusivity sort of. So I've got Grookey and I've got Eevee. I never got Cinderace or Pikachu. Yeah, so like 142 for a 10. Yeah. I have a blocked nose, so I have to breathe from my mouth, which isn't my normal. Yeah, dirty mouth breather, dude. I'm not really a fan of EVs. I know people love anything to do with it, though. Yeah. Oh man, COVID was crazy in the UK. All my family. It's in the Manchester area. Okay, cool. And they take it way more serious than in the States. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, where I live in the States, it was pretty bad. But we kind of got over it. Like, people stopped wearing masks after, like, I don't know, 6-7 months maybe. Well, not everyone. There's still people. I don't want to get too insulting, but there's still bloody people walking around now with masks on, and I laugh because I like seeing them when they're in their own car and they're by themselves in the car and they've still got a mask on. I had one bump into me the other day and they were saying, "Sorry, I can't see much with the mask on. I've got asthma, so I've got to have it on." And I'm sitting there going, "I also have asthma. I don't have it on." What are you on about? But, I don't want to get too political, I guess, but it's, it makes me laugh. At least where I'm from, it's not that bad. But if you lived in, like, Texas, shit, they didn't even apply. They were like, fuck that. We're our own country. So I think they stopped lockdowns within, like, a couple months. Like, they were like, yeah, we're not going to deal with that. People have to work, so. And I don't think their death rates were any higher than anybody else, so what a sham that shit was. But yeah, it was bad in England. You know why? Yeah, see, that shit was so funny. I think I have an excuse to stay home now. Yeah, dude. If and this is always, I always say this to Americans, but it's like if there's anything that shuts down the pubs, that's how you know it's bad, right? Like I did see it was like a joke video, but it's like a waitress that has a mask on is doing her 7 feet or 10 feet away, and she can't hand the pint, and they're outside, so I can't hand the pint to the guy, so she just chucks it at him, and it just goes all over. That was obviously a joke, but I was like, fucking hell, in World War II, when we were getting, like, bombs were being dropped on buildings, they didn't close fuck all. They didn't close a single pub. But for COVID, they closed all the pub. I was like, I wasn't over there at the time. I was like, I can't even imagine. I'm like, the unalive rate right now must be very high. Like, you can't do that. You can't shut the pubs down. It's crazy. Yeah, riots on the street. Yeah. So are you you said you've got family in the Manchester area. Are you a United fan or anything? Or anybody in your family a United fan? We don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I get it. You might not even be a sports fan. I'm just assuming. Look at me. Yeah, my dad moved to the States when he was 18. I've met a lot of Man United fans recently. And I always said the same thing to them. Unlucky. So I'm a Forest fan. So it's the time of my life. You know, I'm in ecstasy every day. We play Arsenal tomorrow, though, so I do have to get off soon, because that's a big match. But never in my lifetime have we done this well, so it's just a never-ending wet dream, honestly. Might be in the fucking Champions League next year, which is I wasn't having that on my bingo card this year, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, tough times to be a Manchester United fan, unfortunately. I feel for you. I don't know. When your own manager says this is the worst Man United team of all time in history, I'm like, it's not going to really help the players out. I mean, I'm not a football manager, but I know a little thing or two about managing people, and I don't think that's the right move. Don't think that's the right strategy, good sir. But is what it is. This was a really fun pull as well. We got this card. Beautiful card in person with the gold foil on the buggy here. OPO 6 is still probably one of my favourite sets. Just because I'm a Zoro fan, and there's so many good... When we pulled this card, holy shit. Pure emotion. Last pack magic and we got this. I actually shit a brick. This card's gone down a bit. I think this was like a $50 card when we pulled it. Yeah, this is still holding value though. This secret rare, I've hit one in every box. Pretty sure every box I've opened, I've always pulled this card, and it is staying solid at 20. It's like it fluctuates from 30 to $20. So good. You very rarely see that because I feel like the pull rates are very, very good for this card, but it still holds its value. So it must be the best like green Zoro secret rare you can get, I imagine. It's a cool card too. I mean, it's beautiful with the red eyes and stuff. I had to have my dad explain what the deal was with Man United and Man City. Yeah, I'm not a big sports guy. No, I'm gonna go watch your vids on the One Piece openings after this. Any vid in particular I should watch? It just depends. I mean, how much? I mean, what sets? I mean, the best video that's doing well. I mean, I maybe you just watched that. When you first started the conversation, didn't you say you watched the OPO5 one? So, like, I've got my strategy is doing 3 booster boxes with the bigger openings. So if you want the newest one I did, the 789 was quite good. PBR01 is technically the best. Oh, you click the live first. Okay, fair enough. The PBR01, I just showed you the pull, so it's a bit of a spoiler. Yeah, I mean, I've got quite a lot of them. I've got a playlist that has all of them in one place, so you can just kind of filter through and see which one you want to do. It should be on my profile a bit. But yeah, the OPO5, OPO6, OPO7 opening has done the best. We had some really good pulls in that, to be fair. So it's quite a fun watch. But it was like my first big video, so I do say nice quite a lot. Like, quite a lot. I say, nice, sick. I say sick. No, it's sick. I'm a sick enjoyer, dude. I just said sick over and over again because I didn't really know how to react. Everything was happening all at once. So maybe not the best best audio, best reactions, but PBR01 was good, and I think I did better on OPO7, 8, and 9. At least like what I said. And we got pretty decent hits. Like, I've been really lucky, honestly. If I pick 3 booster boxes, we have actually gotten decent hits on all of them. And I've only done it twice. And it's not like I'm not made of money here. I'm not opening up like 10 booster boxes and only posting the good ones. Spoiler alert, next week I'm going to be getting a case, and I'm going to be opening 12 booster boxes. So, like, I'm going to show you every box, no matter if they're shit or not, because it's a lot of money, and, I don't really care. I want to see all the hits, so, but yeah. Yeah, any of those would probably be cool. Will you be happy to hear? I don't even watch openings on YouTube when your video came up, so definitely on the algorithm. Good to know. Yeah, I've actually, I'm really happy. I mean, I was never going to do this any differently than how I've done it, to be honest, because this is just who I am, I guess. Which sounds kind of stupid, but, it's true. Video openings are kind of unwatchable for me now. Like, I used to watch a lot of Max Mofo back in the day. I think he's maybe my biggest inspiration, maybe. But even he kind of got so big. When you get so big, you sort of change how you, portray your openings and stuff like that. And I even had friends tell me, like, please don't just be the high-pitched, super insane, high-energy British guy opening up the Pokemon cards. Like, a lot of people, like, it's not a fun open anymore. Even Ty says I have to just watch these on mute now, and I just watch what they open. And a lot of people open cards now and they don't even go through all the cards. They'll just show you the hit at the end, and they don't even care about the commons or uncommons, or they're just looking for the chase. They're really just looking for the thumbnail. They're just looking for the shit that's gonna get them a bunch of clicks, and people want to see the biggest hit and they want to see it being pulled, and that's just like unwatchable to me. Like, I can't do that. And I get it's an age gap. It's like maybe a different generation prefers that style. They're sort of TikTok brains, short attention spans. They want to get the dopamine and see it as quick as possible, but it's just not me, man. I can't do it like that. I like to take my time, and I like to appreciate all the artworks. Because, like, the people that are the artists that are doing this, they'll put a lot of time into, like, a common or an uncommon, and people just shit on them. They just don't even, it's in their bulk. It's just their bulk cards, don't care about them. I've got a lot of uncommons, commons, artworks that I really enjoy. I've got separate binders for them. In all, like, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, One Piece. It's just really cool artworks. Like, why would I not appreciate it? So that's me, at least. But yeah, so I'm gonna stay that no matter what happens. I'm gonna stay with that same mental, and hope, like, at least right now, seems like it's working. Like, I've seen more comments that people I do add the prices, yeah. 5-hour video. Yeah, I want to see the downs and ups. Yep. Unfortunately, that's what gets the most views with the younger kids. I enjoy listening to the thoughts from us. Yeah, I mean that's it, right? It's just I think that's the like I understand. There's like two things when it comes to openings, right? There's the gamba, which, you know, I don't really want to promote gambling, and I don't really want to, you know, if Stake offered me like a sponsorship, don't really want to do that, you know. But I'm not saying that I don't gamba and that I don't really enjoy it. But there's always a gamba perspective to openings, right? And that's why the price matters. So I do show the price, and that's the biggest part of the edit. I go through all the pricing, and I usually don't show cards that are below 20 cents, and I'll just sort of flash a card on. That's why the edits actually take longer, because the more cards I open, I've got to go through all the pricing. It helps me, too, if I want to start selling them, because I can get an idea of how much they cost, right? So it's not a big deal. But I do show that because some people that don't really care that much, that the gamba perspective, they do want to see a number, and they do want to see, you know, the value of a certain card, which I'm not really too... That isn't what makes me not like a opening video. You know, I don't really have a problem with that, you know. But the quick openings and all that shit, I wouldn't be able to stand that. So yeah, I do that, but I try and go through each card and react, or, you know, like, appreciate the card when I see it, so... Yeah, I enjoy seeing the prices, so I don't get, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I say, it's just the best of both worlds, I think. But I get, like I say, like, I get it, that people do it for the views, and that's what makes you the money, so it's kind of obvious it goes that way. But I think you can still do it my way, and all the people that are sick of it, why don't you come on down my way, you know? Like, I don't mind doing that. I'm not trying to be big, you know? I want to show my passion, and hopefully people enjoy it, and then, you know? I think people are, like, this is just my opinion in general, but I think a lot of people are waking up to fake bullshit, and they're starting to see it. Obviously, young kids, they're so influenced by these influencers that they're not necessarily going to see it straight away, but at least people in my age group, I think we're all pretty sick and tired of that shit. So, in my opinion, I think it's a smarter move, even though I would do this anyway, but to do it the way I'm doing it and not really cater to the algorithm gods. I'm already proving it, because you said you don't even watch openings, and my video was recommended to you on the algorithm, so I've done something right, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying. That's all I can do, I guess. But it's a lot easier being genuine. I think people want to see genuine shit nowadays. The fake shit just gets too much. And if you do watch the fake shit, you just watch it, but then you forget about it, because you're just on to the next fake shit, you know. Hopefully I can deliver a more memorable experience. But yeah. Yeah, every card individually. Takes a while, but that's why I can work TCG Player quite well. I usually just filter by the certain set, and I just go through it, and I can look up last sold price. But it does take a while. So even when I've recorded it, it still takes me like a couple of days, because I've got to work as well. Like, I can't do this full time. I don't make enough money, so I've got to try and fit it in with all my other shit. So it's quite a lot, but hopefully I can get to the point where I can just do this full time. I'd love to do it. Yeah, man, I enjoy seeing the prices, so I'm aware of some of them before I open the set. Yeah. I mean, that's another good reason not to look for cards, but so I know what ones to handle more delicately. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You'll see when I'm like, I can never be a surgeon, because my hands seem really steady, but then when I hit like a $200 card, I start getting the whiskey shakes, you know? You could check all boxes and set timestamps on every pull for the people that just want the hits. Yeah, could definitely do that. That would actually be insane. Yeah. But the other thing with that too, and I'm not too knowledgeable about YouTube. Like, I'm trying with the ads and things like that, and this is just me being honest, but I feel like the more watch time I get, the better. I think that's generally good, because I guess people could see more ads if they've got ads. So, like, I know it's a better user experience, or, like, watching experience sometimes, of, like, me pinpointing a specific card. And most people, when they want to do that anyway, there'll be, like, a most rewatched section on the YouTube video, right? And they just go to the most rewatched section. But they'll skip, like, 45 minutes of the video just to get to the most rewatched section. So I think that technically hurts me a little bit. So, but I know from a user, or like a watcher experience, it's probably a bit more friendly. So I could probably do that. Yeah. His shorts are faster pace. I think that's a good area to go for people that just want quicker hits. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna let you know right now, there's no money in shorts. Like, I've told this to Matt. Like, there is zero money in shorts, and that's why big streamers, like, or big YouTubers, they don't do shorts. I mean, they just don't. I mean, there's no money in it. But for subscribers, for maybe getting somebody that's like, oh, I just saw your short, you know, let me go check out his channel. Yeah, realistically, they're not going to do that, dude. If they want short-form content, they're going to just stay on short-form content. They don't want to consume the long-form content. There's a chance, but the chances are pretty slim, I would imagine. So that's why a lot of the bigger guys won't even bother with shorts. But if you want just a single pack opening, if you want... Like, I used to get really into it and do an edit of a card that I liked, and I was just messing around with DaVinci editing software. So all my old shorts of, like, me just showing a vintage card, I enjoyed making them. They were fun to make, and I don't know. I've got a lot of... I've gotten a majority of my subscribers from the amount of shorts that I posted, because I've posted like 600 of them, so they do well in that sense, and they do... it's a little more diversity with trying to get a different market, a different type of viewer, a different watcher. So it makes sense for small channels to do it, is basically my point. There's a video, there is a video I watched called Pull the Manga, and it was a blurred gold foil Roger in the thumbnail, so I watched it. But they didn't even pull a gold foil Roger or a manga. Ugh. Now that is shameless. That's what I would say, and that's my series on YouTube, the Shameless series, where it's just a bunch of bullshit. We open up like $100 worth of product and we get fuck all, and that's why I call it Shameless. But that's my version of Shameless. Yeah, clickbait is crazy. Like, when I do a clickbaity title, I go, I just pulled a $200 card. I actually pulled a $200 card. Or if I go, we opened a $2,000 box of One Piece cards. It's last sold on eBay for $2,000. It's actually $2,000. Like, I'm going to hopefully create a clickbaity content video, but I'm not actually going to bait you with it. It's just going to be, it's going to be true. But yeah, I that shit's so annoying. Yeah, I mean, can't advertise much on a 10-second video. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's shared revenue too. So every person that is in the YouTube platform or whatever, like the partner program, and they post a short, everyone gets a cut from that. So it's like, how many channels post shorts that are monetized? A lot. And you're telling me we're all sharing that pot? Good luck with that shit, you know? Yeah, clickbait is shameless. Probably a high chance of people finding a new person to watch posting on short stuff. Yeah, that's how I did it. Like, honestly, even now, if I had only posted openings, I can't prove this because obviously my bigger openings have done well now, but I wouldn't have had 1,000 subs if I didn't post shorts. Like, shorts is an easy way to get like, all you do is find a trend. That's what I did. I have like 150 videos of a sound that says rated or hated. Like, I've heard that in my head, that kid saying that for the 10 seconds he says it, 200 times when I edit those videos. And I don't do them anymore because they kind of piss me off now. But that was a trend, and I saw a guy who had 50 to 60k subs, and he was doing those every day. And I said, I've got 5 subs. It's my dad and 4 of my friends. How can I... And that's what I did. And I got to 1,000 subs before I got my watch time. So then I was like, shit, I need to actually make longer videos, and then that's when I started doing the longer openings and shit like that. So they're definitely worth, and that's what I say, for small content creators, they're definitely worth, but, you know, it's just, there's no money in it, so the big guys aren't going to care about it. And I say there's no money in it. Maybe if you get 1 million views on a short, which if you've got 1 million subs, you're probably going to get 1 million views on a short. Maybe there is some money in it. But 3,000 views is about 55 cents. So there ain't any money in it. Yeah, found you on shorts. Yep. It's a thing. The guy had around 100 subs somehow. Yeah. Yeah, with those stuff, you've always got to look at when they made their channel too. Like, there's a guy that subbed to me, and he made his channel in 2014, and he's only got about 500 subs, but he's been posting, I feel like, since 2014, so that's a grind. But that kind of shows it's like, well, whatever you're doing, if that's your goal, obviously if that's not your goal, then it doesn't matter. If you just post into post, then that's fine, but you might want to change it up a bit. I mean, me and Ty, we play Hearthstone, duos battlegrounds, and the two highest ranks in NA that we watch, I mean, I've got double their subs, and I'm not even trying to flex. I'm just like, they're really good players, but they're not necessarily amazing entertainers. So it's like hard to watch a lot of their videos, but you want to watch them because they're like, these guys are some of the best players. So you're like, okay, we need to figure out how they're playing so that we can improve our play. But they're just not really entertaining, and they grow on you, and that's why they've still got like 1,800 subs or whatever. But they just don't put as much time or quality into a lot of their videos, so it shows. I mean, it's just that's how it's gonna be. But I've also seen people with really shitty content and really shitty quality content, and they've got like 100k subs. But that's in my opinion, right? I mean, it's not for other people. They might not be shit, so to each their own. This was the set that I never got to open. I've opened one pack from this set. Shit. It might be this one that I was talking about with Ty. Like the hyper-realistic Newgate. It's a pretty cool card. This, by the way. Let me read what you're saying first. I subbed to your gaming channel as soon as I saw it. Nice, dude. Thank you. Yeah, that was kind of my strategy. There you go. You getting some insider knowledge now, insider trading here. That's why I was like, okay, if I start streaming and I do game stuff, it has nothing to do with my openings. It has nothing to do with the videos. Mainly the reason why a lot of the guys, people like you guys are subscribed to me. So I was like, the cool thing about YouTube is that the live tab and me going live is on a separate section. So the general part of my subscribers probably won't see it. Thank you for you guys that have, obviously, and have joined and enjoyed it. But the chances were always going to be low. So I was like I messed around with it in October. Like I did an Inscription playthrough. It did shit. Like I've even posted some of the Hearthstone stuff. It did shit, And it made sense, right? Because I'm an opening channel, realistically. This channel's really for opening. So I need to kind of stick to that. As much as I'm a variety person, like I like to do a lot of stuff. And I like to open a lot of different stuff. Like I don't just want to open One Piece. I love One Piece, don't get me wrong. But I like to open a lot of different things. So that's the variety part. But as long as it's related to opening, I think it's fair to put it on the channel. But I was like, gaming, I just don't think is going to... Although there's a lot of people that enjoy games and also enjoy cards, I think a second channel would probably make more sense for that. So, yeah, I'm going to start highlighting the Stardew gameplay, and I'm going to probably combine it all together and edit it, and then I'll make a playthrough on that channel of all of the nights here that we've been streaming Stardew, and try and, I guess, get all the funny moments and stuff like that and clip it all together. It's going to be a lot, but I'll try and work on that. It's easier with Hearthstone because I just pick one of our wins that were really good. But I know that's such a niche market, so it's not going to do as well. But yeah, that's the plan with that. And while I'm waiting on stuff to open, I figured it's probably the smartest move. This is Ty's most hated character in One Piece. So if you want to get under his skin and you want to get banned on chat, then don't say you like him, because he will smite you. That's what he was waiting for you to say, Nixon. If you said that you liked him, you would have been gone, and there's nothing I can do about it. He's a mod. Like, I would try and defend you as much as I can, but it's out of my hands. ODU2 would be whoever was the best at something would be on top. Now it's who can keep the most attention span longer than 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That new gate, yep. Yeah, I mean, if you can keep 3 people here as long as... then it will just be more and more. Typically, I don't watch streamers on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's a terrible platform for streaming. It's kind of part of my plan, too. Because I was like, if I do actually get people to watch, then they're probably here for a reason and they want to watch. Where Twitch, you can build a better community on Twitch, but I did Twitch a while ago, and I don't know. I'm not, like, huge into live streaming, but it's pretty fun. Like, it's not bad. I can do it. Will you ever do a stream of One Piece TCG Sim? POV me. Yeah. Have you watched the anime? No wonder he hates him. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think he should be the most hated. Okay, you know I say that, but I get a lot of, like I was saying with One Piece reels and like algorithms. I don't even know that they're a big podcast. There's a lot of anime podcasters. It's not like the big guys. I know I just said that twice. That didn't make sense, but it's not like they're not insanely famous, but I see their faces all over the internet. And they had like a list of the villains, or like the big villains of One Piece, and they were like, who would you forgive on this list? And this guy was on the list. And some guy had the nerve to pipe up and go, well, I know a lot of people shit on him, but he's really good at his job. And I was like, shut the fuck up. No, just don't even give me that. No, dude. He is we do not forgive him. He is dead to me. And like everything else I agreed on. Like they had what's his name? They had this guy on the list. Yeah, we just kill him. Unforgivable, you know. The only one on the list I would forgive, well, he's still unforgivable, but the coolest villain in the show, in my opinion, is Doffy. Like, I fuck with it. I don't fuck with what he did. He's still a piece of shit, but his backstory, he's a proper villain. The walk. He's got the walk, he's got the talk, you know. So, realistically, I guess if I was asked that question, that would probably be my answer. Still a bit unforgivable for what he did. Crazy arc, though. I love that arc. Dressrosa. I've never opened anything under OPO8. They barely have old boosters at my local card shop, yeah. Don't ask me anyone's name in One Piece except for the big guys. Can't remember shit. Dude, same. Like, same. They had a guy on the list that I'm pretty sure was from... Matt, what season are you at? The one before with Nico Robin? His name's Spandam. I think that's who it is, right? Like, they played clips. Obviously, I've pulled this card too. But they pulled the clips up of him of what he did at the time. I literally watched this episode when he was relevant over a decade ago. I don't remember this piece of shit. But he hit Robin. He slapped Robin in the head. He kind of roughed her up a little bit. And he didn't say it, but Ty's favorite character, waifu, whatever the fuck you want to call, is Nico Robin. And a lot of the guys on that podcast, they were defending. They were saying the same thing, like, you don't hit my girl Robin, so fuck this guy. But he's also the most useless one out of everyone, really. He didn't really do anything. But, yeah, dude. I'm not an encyclopedia for the 1,000 characters that exist in the 1,000+ episode show. I can't just pull it out of my ass. I'm not that locked in. It's my favorite anime of all time, and I remember most of everything. But because it's been such a long time, and I was definitely inebriated one night or two when watching several episodes, that definitely happened. I'm not gonna have, an exact memory of everything. But mostly the big shit, I will remember. Pivotal shit, of course. Yeah. You just got to Punk Hazard. Who's the guy with the green hair that has more... Yeah. I know him. I know that guy. That guy I remember. Yeah. Yeah. Like... Because Matt hadn't watched it before, and he's like rewatching it as we speak. I want to watch Marineford back with him when he makes it there. But like this arc, Skypiea, like I think people have found more appreciation for it now because it's so important in the lore. Like actually, this is like the most pivotal part for like the next like 5 arcs after this. He dumped so much lore into this arc. I actually quite enjoyed it at the time. Everyone shit on it though. They were like, it's the pacing shit, and but it's just funny how this guy is an actual god. Enel is an actual thunder. He just smites people. He just goes, "You're gone," and then he just happens to run into a guy made of rubber. You know, like there's actually debates on whether that's actually true. A guy who I know who's read the actual manga said it may not actually be made of rubber. That's just what he thinks he's made of. And I didn't actually bring that up. Then what about the Enel thing? Because that kind of disproves that a tiny bit. But this guy was a literal god, and he just happened to run into the one guy that can counter him. And the face that he makes is pretty funny. What is it? Enel face? I don't even know what to... Yeah, this. Iconic, right? Because he's just like... Yeah, look, it says it right there. Iconic. So... It's like little shit like that. Really enjoy. Yeah. But, like, you know what? Great. So you're not developing dementia. Yeah, steady. I might be. But, like, when Matt watched through... Let me read what you said first. I think what I liked most about YouTube live streams that I've seen is it feels more personal. The production is good. It feels more raw. Like, Twitch live streams I see are mostly over the top. Yeah. Thought it was really cool. I just finished that. Yeah, dude. But like, what I really enjoyed about the newest set that we opened, it was OPO 9, right? I'm pretty sure. And I tuned, like, Matt was watching it, and he was in Discord, and I, like, every once in a while he was streaming it, and I watched a couple episodes. I didn't watch a lot. But let me get to the guy. I had, like, it had been erased from my memory. Where is he? And Matt knows who I'm gonna say. But, like, obviously it's like, I don't want to say Land Before Time, but you know what I mean, like the people that used to live on the island or whatever. His name is Mont Blanc. I'm just trying to find the fucking card. Where is he? Is he this low? Is he this cheap? I thought he was a rare. Wait, no, is it OPO 8? It might be OPO 8. I don't think I passed it. Just type it in. I'm being lazy. Yeah. Nolan, dude. This guy. I completely forgot. I forgot. And then, like, Matt was streaming it, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, that was a cool story. That was a cool little and then I was like, oh yeah, the warriors and the Calgera, and I was like, oh yeah. But it's like those like little things, right? That I think that's what makes that arc really funny. But like I was just like gone. I couldn't remember a fucking thing about that. I bought the 05 solely for the fact that I like the cards in the set. I don't plan on selling any of them yet. That's a good idea. Hopefully that includes the Luffy manga. Yeah, dude. I hope for you too that you get it, because let's just take a little peruse. Let's take a little look at what options you can get with that, because it's a fantastic set. When Ty and I were gonna do we did a box battle just based on value, which you heard Ty in our stream. Like, if you want to watch like both of us sort of open a box, that's a decent video to watch. I open an OPO 6, so I'm trying to get the Zoro manga, and he tries to get the Monkey D. Luffy one. It's a beautiful set. And you know what? I was trolling him the entire time. It was sort of off camera, like I edited it out. Um, but like there's because we didn't really know all the chase cards when we opened it. So he was like, "Yeah, I love the Nami," or like, "We've got to try and get the either or of the Monkey D. Luffy's." And at the time, this was like one of the only sets that had 3 mangas, right? Like has 3. Like at the time, like before then, there wasn't that. Like usually every set had 1, maybe 2. So this one gave you 3 chances. So we were like, okay, like it doesn't help the odds. Newsflash, you've got actually lesser of a chance of getting the Luffy because you've got more chances to get these 2. But beautiful artwork, so we were like, yeah. And then I was like pulling his leg a bit, and I was like, this was the card I pulled, which was really cool. But I was like, you're gonna get a hit, you're gonna get an alternate art, but you're gonna get this guy. And he just fucking looked at me. He was like, shut the fuck up. No, I'm not. I don't put that shit on me, Ricky Bobby. Because it'd be crazy that it's like all these other pulls, and he gets his least favorite character of all time. It's like, I think they did that shit on purpose, man. Well, obviously not, because I guess it's a blue control deck for Navy, which I've never played an entire blue deck. Matt plays the blue yellow ace, which is a pretty fun deck, but. But yeah, I was joking with him. I was like, "That's gonna be your hit, dude." And he's like, "Yep, we're gonna sell it straight away. I don't even want it to touch my binder. It doesn't even touch a sleeve." So yeah, beautiful cards though. Beautiful options. You got good value in this set too. Like this card, I've talked about it a lot, but I need 4 of these to run my smoker deck. It's probably one of the best black cards in general. I would say a blocker that you can get, shit from the trash. It's a very, very solid card. So it's held its value, right? I mean, it seems like it's gone down a bit, but since release, it's been about an $8 to $6 card, which just shows you how valuable it is. But spoilers, he does come back in Dressrosa. Yeah, I'd saw the Nami, not a huge fan of her. Damn, 2 people not a fan of Nami. Honestly, while watching the Sky Island, I forgot about Noland until it looped into Calgary, and then flashback to when he met his grandkid and he was trying to prove him right. Yeah. True. So what if you were... I mean, obviously, you would love to get the Luffy manga, but, let me know if you do. But if I were to place a bet, if we were doing a little gamba, the over-under on you getting it, I'd probably be going the under. Just because I know how fucking hard it is to pull mangas. If you do, though, please prove me wrong. I want you to pull it, because that is from one human to another. That's a big paycheck for you, and it's a good card for the collection. You'd probably want to grade it if you're into that type of stuff, because then that probably triples the value. You don't have to do it if you want to be a raw collector, such as myself. But realistically, what's your realistic pull? Because with the booster boxes... Just to give you a little bit of a rundown of your pull chances, and I'm going to probably fuck this up, I might have to find the Reddit post, but usually you either have a 2-hit box or a 3-hit box, right? And if you get a 3-hit box, you have a chance of getting an alternate art, a secret rare, and then an SP. Alternate art leader. Like, you can get a leader box, technically, and you're guaranteed an alternate art leader. And then you roll twice on the other 2 hits. Like, you get 2 secret rares, or you could get an SP and an alternate art. And I'm pretty sure all the manga boxes, I could be wrong, but I think the manga is an alternate art, technically, right? So if you get a alternate art leader, your chances of getting a manga significantly increase. I'm pretty positive, right? So if you see alternate art leader, you start shitting yourself a little bit. That's when you start going, I got a chance, okay? Chances are low, but you got a chance. You're giving yourself a chance on the roll, right? I had the Reddit post pulled up a while ago. I talked about it before. I can't quite remember, but what would be your... This is the card I would want. And this is the card I was looking at that I would want to pull. Who wants over? Take them now. Yeah. Place your bets. Place your bets. I'll be the bookie. You give it here, you know. Yeah, yeah, grading it, yeah. Realistically, I want the Enel or alternate Luffy. At least get return on the box. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. The only... If you paid 150, the only, like, one hit that, you know, the Nami would make you profitable. But, realistically, right, you're gonna get... You should guarantee one big hit. So as long as you don't get this fucker, you know, you can get some decent money back. What you need to look at, if you're looking at, like, reselling, obviously, in this case, you want it for your collection, which is the way to look at it. But if you were looking at it from a reselling perspective, you want to look at, like, in all these sets, you want to look at what's the highest super rare. Now, ignore all the alternate arts and bullshit like that, but just, like, the basic super rare. What is the most expensive one? And I already showed it. It's the Rebecca. And that's really solid, because you're probably in a box gonna get... You have a chance to get, like, 7 of these, and if you get 4 of them being Rebecca's, which would be unlucky technically, but it would be the most profitable, you gotta look at it like that. And then you'd want to look at secret rares, because you're probably guaranteed 2 secret rares. I got this Kaido, which is criminally stupid of how cheap it is. I got the reprint of it, and I think I sold it. I think I sold the reprint for like $3 on Macari. So, Pog, little times 2. But like the secret rares are just not really worth fuck all, you know. Apart from obviously the big one. The Uta's really cool. I pulled that too. Yamato, yeah. So, you want to look at those things, because those are what you're realistically going to pull. And you're like, okay, well, if I'm guaranteed that, how much guaranteed money am I going to get back in every box? But it's always a gamble. Enel would be cool, though. Would you want the Enel SP or the alternate art leader? I thought it was 60 for the box for some reason. Yeah, unfortunately, it's 150. Unless you get a bigger... I mean, the thing is, if you open both, right? If you get the bigger hits in OP09, then, you know, it can make up for OP05 if it's a shit box. If they made another Vegapunk leader, his ability should be decreasing the cost of York, Lilith, and the other ones. Forked over 300 and forgot about it. Damn. Damn, you rich or something, dude? Just 300 is just... nothing. It's a cool gold Enel, yeah. Money gone, never had it in my mind. Yeah. Yeah, no, I completely understand that. Swipe the credit card, walk away. Never happened, dude. Never happened. Yeah. And the SPs are really cool artwork. Either one, SP for sure, though, yeah. Yeah, I agree. This is a cool artwork, too. Like, it has Gear 5 in it. It's very nice. Which... Where did you say you were? In the actual anime? Tropic? You've not even got to this point, right? You said you were at, Punk Hazard, right? Oh, you watched Gear 5 when it came out. Yeah. So still cool for me. I had to enjoy it with everyone, even if I wasn't caught up. That's fair. I pulled a secret rarely the other day, but I'm not going to sell it because it looks sick. Which one? From OP08? This one? Because it's really useful. And it went up in value. Actually, I sent this to Matt. I think for Christmas. I think I sent that one for Christmas. It's a really cool card, though. OP08, yeah. Yeah, it's a cool looking card, man. His parallel looks nice as well. Yeah, I'm so sad. This is criminal. They just shit on this card. It's the cheapest manga in the entire series. Just... I don't get it. Your boy Matt, he pulled this card. So, you were speaking of tournaments. He went to the tournament, and this motherfucker pulled this. Very lucky. But also, in the tournament for OP09, he was like, the guy next to him pulled the Gold Roger. So he was just like, he was 1 pack away from 10 grand. So I feel for you, Matt. I've already been spoiled so much One Piece. I'm just in it for the cool moments at this point, trying to catch up. Yeah, man. It's a lot. Punk Hazard has one of my favorite scenes of all time in it, though. So, and it's not like a fight. It's just it's just Luffy things. Dude, look, I'm getting the shivers, the furry shivers. I'll never beat the allegations, dude. She's allegedly 15. But then I had someone, I think it was Matt, you know, in Discord, he was like, well, she is 15, but in rabbit years, technically, it's 7 rabbit years per, you know, it's like a dog, right? 7 rabbit years per human year, so technically she's like 45, and I was like, that's why you're on my side, dude. I don't know if the police would like that, but nah, it's all for fun. It's all a joke. My boy Pedro. Rest in peace, brother. Yeah, I think I'm selling this card. This is one of the cards I pulled. Cool artwork and everything, but it's just not. It's only like $3 or $4, but I think I'm going to sell this card. Now, Matt actually, ironically though, does use this in one of his new decks. He's like, it's like a hybrid. Like, you tried it out, and it's really big risk. Like, it's really big risk. He used it in one of our... What, you KW, yeah. It's a big risk because we played one-on-one against each other, and he was like, "Okay, let's just test this card," because he added it to. I think was it your Lim deck? Was it Lim? It was your Lim deck, right, Matt? Used it once and lost. Yeah, yeah. He was like, "Let's test this card out." And then he plays it, and we read it together, and it took all 10 of his Don. It just took it all, and he like had to reset again, and he was back to like 2 Don, and I was like, well, unfortunately, buddy, I've got 2 rush aces, and it's not looking good for you. I think I was actually playing Smoker, and I just wiped out his board, but this seems like it's a very good card. To use to guarantee win, basically. So KO all characters other than this character, then add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards, and trash up to 1 card from your, the top of your opponent's life cards. Was it this card? Actually, was it? Wait. That didn't seem like it was the same effect. Maybe I'm stupid. Was it another card? Yeah, it was Lim, yeah. So what does the parallel mean? So the parallel is basically like I do it from Pokemon terminology, because TCG Player calls it the same thing. It's basically the full art version. So when you're looking at parallels, you just want to focus on the bottom right, and it will have a star on it. It's basically another term for alternate art, and it's basically the same thing, right? They'll just be alternate arts to the alternate art. But like, yeah, so you see here, there's nothing that says alternate art. It just says parallel. Where when we went to what the let's just do OP09. There's wanted posters. This is why this set's amazing. There's the boy. Then there's like, so you see here it says parallel, basically like the full art version of the leader, and then there's the alternate art to the character. So the parallel's its own, like the leader is that, and then you've got this, and then there's another version of this card, which is the one I pulled, and I think it's like the regular version is super cheap. I guess it's cheaper than a pack now. So this, right? So this is the normal, and you've got the alternate, and then you've got the full art leader, basically, which they'll just call parallel. So, as I would prefer the terminology full art, to be honest, and generally it's because the character kind of goes outside of the card, right? Like, this is a great example. I know you probably know what alternate arts are, I'm just saying, but you can see his full hand. You know, it's a full... the entire character's within the full artwork, whereas, you know, like the regular card is just going to have the corners of the card, so kind of blocking it. Now, there might be color coordinated to keep it, but generally it won't get out of that. Now, One Piece is a little different than Pokemon, but... like, this is a terrible example because his fucking hand is outside of that, so everything I just said was fucking bullshit. But, for the most part, I'm right. Look, Sanji. Fuck, his elbow's out. Crocodile. Look, the sword's just sticking out just a little bit. Alright. Scratch everything I said. Basically, it's just a regular art, and it's a parallel, dude. It's not a full art. Whatever. When playing the game, do you focus your deck around one card? Like you say, you used to play with Smoker. Yeah, so, like, the game is played with a leader, so everyone has to run a leader. So that's why leader alternate arts are always expensive, because you have to run a leader. But the effect of the leader that has the parallel, right, doesn't change. So it's not like this card is any different to the 15-cent card. It has the same exact effect, it's just an aesthetic difference, right? But if you want to run a Shanks red deck, that's why, like, when you see, like, someone saying, I'm running a Zoro red deck, it's because their leader is Zoro, and all the cards in their deck are the red color, which generally means, like, they're rushing, or they're focused on, you know, aggressive attacks and stuff like that. They don't really have anything but just full-out power. So yeah, your entire deck is built around a leader. So that's why, in general, all of the higher-end alternate art leaders are going to be more expensive, because when you get to the TCG scene, people just want to show off a bit. So I don't give a shit. So I would walk into the tournament with like a 15-cent, you know, Smoker leader card, and I would try and win and beat everyone. But that the other guy might have the $100 Whitebeard parallel from OPO1 or some shit just to flex it, when it does the exact same thing as the 15-cent version. So yeah, so all your decks are built around a leader, which is super important when you want to build a deck, because they definitely have certain things. So when I always say Black Smoker, that's what I'm referring to. And there's a lot of cards in my deck that they can't utilize their full effect without having Smoker as your leader. So like it's kind of a built-in deck type of thing. Not sure if I should be more excited for OPO5 or OPO9, yeah. You'll see my profile picture change to a manga Luffy, surely. I love playing Magic, so probably give this game a try too. Yeah, dude, I mean, I never played Magic as a kid. No one in my friend group ever played it. Ty was the first guy I met that actually played Magic quite a lot and enjoyed it a lot. And he enjoys it. I think it's a really nice, like I was saying before, a combination of a lot of TCGs. It's easy to learn. There's a lot of nuance, though, which I really enjoy. Because I was mainly a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Like, I played quite a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh growing up, and that's always been my favorite TCG. And the big thing for me with Yu-Gi-Oh, you had to have a card that does a direct attack. Like, you had to have a specific card that says, I'm going to attack your life directly. Where with One Piece, every turn, apart from the first 2 turns, you can always attack your opponent's life directly. Every turn, with your leader. You know, like, there's some nuance and you might have to get your power higher, but you can always attack directly. And that just adds another layer, because you're always now, shit, he can direct attack me every turn. Where with Yu-Gi-Oh, you never really had to worry about that unless their deck was specifically built around direct attacks, which generally wasn't, like, a lot of the time. So, like, for me, really fun game to play. But Magic, to me, bro, that shit's on. That is, like, I don't know. It's a lot. I don't want to just sit down and try and learn that game. I know a lot of TCGs, and I'm not, like, dumb, but that's a really old game, and I feel like the rules are... There's a lot to it, so I'd feel pretty intimidated getting into it, but One Piece is new enough. I don't feel intimidated. There's a lot of new people playing as well, so I think it's a really good game to get into. The singular fly my wallet. I will enjoy the opening. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here soon as well, but what I'll say, dude, just when are you opening? When are you opening your stuff? I mean, obviously you can tune back into a live stream and let me know, but like if it's not till, well, I'm sure if you've got them, are you just waiting on them to be shipped to you? I know you said you paid $300, but I'm assuming that you've got to wait for them to ship to you. So if you're opening them next week, then March 12th is the latest they'll come. Well. I'm hoping, according to TCG, shit, okay, if that's how late, that's not good. Because we're going to order a case through TCG Player. And I'm sure it's going to be around that time. So I really hope it doesn't take a week for them to... I'm hoping with a case, because it's more expensive, they're going to expedite ship that bitch, you know? And it's going to be like 2-day shipping. But it probably won't be. But my point was that I'm hopefully going to have a video, another opening out. So just leave a comment on there and let me know how you did. Otherwise, I'm going to be streaming all this week and probably next week as well. So you can just tune back in and let me know how it went. I would want to know. You just be like, yeah, dude, I was that guy from the live stream. You see the profile picture? Then it'll be firm handshakes in the chat for you, my brother. That would be huge. I think this is the set, though. You want to talk about chances, my brother. Like, the wanted posters, the SPs, the mangas. You've got 5 of them, technically. And the prize. So... don't do what I did. I got the regular version of this, and I about shit my pants. I got the $20 version. You're gonna do it. I'm sure you'll pull it. I got the alternate art. And it looks the exact same, it's just not gold. And I actually, like... I opened 3 packs, and I got that. So it was really lucky odds, but I thought it was this for a second, and yeah. I got stunned. I didn't even know what to think. I thought it was it for a second. I was like, oh no, it's just a regular, but... very cool card. There's only 6 listings. I think I've only ever seen like 15 sold, so... good luck. But even this, if you got this would be really good too. It's a really cool card. The other Luffy. But, yeah, lads. It's 2:43. Fucking hell. I can talk, can't I? That was a nice little yap sesh, but that was good. I was planning on getting off like an hour ago, but hey. Met a couple new people. Talked about some One Piece and some cards. Got a little lore dump. And some alleged, I don't know, carrot liking. Some in. I don't know, we can leave that part out. But yeah. I think I'm gonna call it there. Thank you so much for watching. Yeah, enjoy the yaps, man. I'll definitely be back when it's... Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Let me know how it went. And we can do this more often. Yeah, it's getting late. But, I'll see you guys. Like I say, I'll probably be on tomorrow. I won't be on in the afternoon. Forrest is playing, so I've got to watch that. So maybe another Stardew sesh tomorrow night. But if not, I'll see you when I see you. Appreciate you guys for staying this long. It's really late. Figured out I'm a Nami hater. And on that note, I'll see you guys later. Yeah. Just remember, don't say that Admiral, he who must not be named, is your favorite, or else it's not gonna work out well for you. But yeah, we're gonna run back Stardew probably tomorrow night. We'll see. See you when I see you, man. Thank you, man. Good luck on your pulls if I don't speak to you in anytime soon, but I'm sure I will. Sakazuki, yeah, we don't. That's Voldemort, dude. We don't say that name. Anyway, night, boys. Thank you. See you later.